How you guys doing? This is Hybridsteel and welcome back to something we haven't played for a little while. This is Out of Ore. The main reason why I stopped before was because, well, the game changed, things happened, the world carried on, and it was one of those games that if you played for too long it would burn you out a bit. But I'm back on it because I've been watching all the updates come up as recently. I've been watching a little bit of like Split in Two when it comes to his videos of how the game's changed, and I was like, you know what, I want to sort of like maybe worm my way back into this a little bit. And then I saw how much the game's changed. I'm like, yay, we get to start again. So I get to start again, and this means I'm going to be learning how to play the game again. So there's going to be a lot of me sitting here probably cursing, swearing, and having to go at myself for just being genuinely an idiot when it comes to playing this sort of game. I'm doing good, man. Thank you very much for asking. So I'm going to switch over now, and there we are. So yeah, we're going to be yeah, here we go. So create a new game. I suppose I better go through the tutorial just in case anything else has really changed, because I'm that bad. Okay, tutorial, world name. I think I'm just going to call this the Gravel Pit. If you guys know the reference to a song called the Gravel Pit, well done, you're old. Welcome to my world. Alright, so default, we'll do default because I want to learn how to play the game. There we go. Start work in the Gravel Pit. Back and forth and forth. Back and forth and forth. Back and forth and forth. As we go. So I hope you guys are having a great weekend. You know, it is a little bit of a chilled one. Okay, let's have a look at settings for the screen quick. As I haven't touched this for a very long time, so probably got to go through quite a bit of different things. Yeah, we'll do that. Window is full screen, that's fine. VSync is definitely active, that's okay then. We're all good. Yeah, we got to play on the big machines. Right, resume. Okay, so mouse, excellent. C goes into first person mode. Excellent. W, inventory. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh yeah, here we are. Right. And controller mouse X. Hold on. Not sure what controller. I ain't got a clue. Anyways, here we go. Welcome to the tutorial. Run to the next checkpoint. Hey. When needing help from the info is always on the interest, so press Q. Okay. Navigate to the info and tab info. Info? Ah, there it is. Ah! Lots and lots of tabs. Fantastic. Some controls binding might be blank. Go to control settings and reset them to make them functional again. How do we do that? Ah, controls. Ooh! This is different than what I remember it. Keyboard, mouse and Xbox controller. I bet this game's so much easier to play on an Xbox controller. Let me know if you've already done that, because I'd love to know. If it is, I'll grab the PS controller out. Alright, here we go. Take a $500,000 loan from the bank and navigate the bank tab. Wow. I mean, yeah, let's get into debt straight away. Whoop whoop. 10 grand. Hello Hybrid, how you doing? I'm doing good. Alberto Torres Padilla. What up, dude? Right, we need to take out a $500,000 loan. That's a lot of dosh. And that's going to get me a brand new Ford Escort because the world has gone mad. Right, buy a hopper. You got to buy. Okay. Holy sugar. He's put some work into this, hasn't he? Oh, wow. Yeah, cool. Right, buildings. Converter left, straight, hopper. That hopper? Yeah, add hopper. Check out hopper. Now what? Make sure it is placed on one of the toolbar slots. 2. Place it just like the highlighted hopper. Any specific way? Oh, because that conveyor belt's going that way. Can we put the conveyor belt over it? Oh no, it's backwards. That's bad. Buy a conveyor storage. Buy buildings, conveyor storage, add, check out. 2. How do I rotate stuff? It's because it doesn't go there, it goes there. Yeah. Duh, duh. Oh, the auto snapping is sucks still. Come on, man. Ha! 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 Is that going to go the right way though? That's the big question. The thing is, it's telling me to do it backwards. How do I do T? Okay, I'm out. How do you do things backwards? I'm just trying to set this up the way that he wants it set up. It does go that way. So why does it want to go that way? Yeah? That doesn't look right to me. Okay. Open, press E the conveyor storage to see your ore will be stored. Let me just build one first, shall we? So I would rather just have that a bit further over here because of just where I'm going to be. So this is, I'm going to put this here. I want to put this, it's going to have to go there. Okay, cool. Push E. Oh, do I have to push E on that thingy? E. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Exit. Right. All good. Go to the checkpoint. Okay. Buy a wheel loader from the store. Make sure it's placed in one of your toolbar slots and select the slot. Place the orange. Okay, so let me just go and buy something quick. Like I said, this game is like everything's changed. Okay, I'm learning this again. You're learning with me if you care about this. Right, here we go then. Q. Buy wheel loader. Right. How much dosh have I got left? $482 grand. Right, okay. Buy. We need to buy a wheel loader. We're gonna have a bit of change left over as well. The 200's good enough. We'll buy a 200. Whoa! Place the orange. I did. That's why I have it. Some controls might be blank. Controls, keyboard, vehicles, loader. Here we are. W, S, A and D. That's okay. Boom up. I don't know what I want to do with boom up and boom down. Yeah. Use the other bottle. Or do I have to pause all this again because of you again then? Unfortunately, my child has woken up again. He does this every weekend because I stream. Have you had your drink yet, mate? That's enough, buddy. Right. Swallow. Because you look like a Goomba right now. Yeah, swallow before you spit it out. Swallow. Ah. No, swallow because you still got half in there. Ah. No.
No, swallow.
Right, cuddle in bed. No, cuddle. Good night. Say good night to those people. Yeah. Right, sleep dreams. Off you go. Night. No, good night. I'm not doing anything until you go to bed. Exactly. We've put him to bed like 3 times already. Go on. Logan. Do you want to take him back to bed? Now. Good night, mate. Right. Here we go. So, boom up and boom down. I want to do that for... I think it's R and F. And boom down is that. Bucket up. Ooh, I could just do this to... I might want to do this to like mouse, because I prefer the mouse click. So we'll go up and down with that. Okay, well, that should be okay. Save. Back. Resume. Ah, okay. So now, okay, why? This is the one thing I didn't like about the control system in this. To get into it, I need to change the way I get into a vehicle. So vehicle entry. No, yeah, that should be. That's not E, is it? Resume. E. E. Ah, there we go. Brake is active. Okay. So there we go. Oh. It's controls, mouse and keyboard. What's the bog standard vehicle controls here? Right, okay, that's fine. Excavator, dozer, loader. Right. There is a big update coming. Yeah, I know, that's sort of why I wanted to get back into this, because of the update coming in. But I don't know what buttons I should have for like loader up and down now, because if I go for like left mouse and right mouse, it moves the whole arm, and I don't want it to move the whole arm. I just want it to move the actual just the bucket. So that sucks. Oh yeah, no, I haven't played this game for a little while. Let's put it that way. Let's see if that works for me. What's the controls for Gold Rush? Because then if I can get the Gold Rush controls in, we'll be fine. If somebody has that to hand, please let me know, because I will just map it the same way as Gold Rush. Unless it's the other way around. Give me a second. We might, maybe. If I do that, no, that's backwards anyway, so that's S. Boom up. Boom down. Let's try that. That sort of works because I have to take my finger off of it to do this. Okay, yeah, okay, that's all right. I can do that. Not sure what I did with the R one. You played Cold Rush on PS5? Yeah, so do I a little bit. I played it quite a lot on here. I just forgot how to do things. A loader. Right, what am I doing with this? Loader boom up, loader boom down. It doesn't matter. They're both the same thing. That's fine. Right. So, left mouse button does both up and down. If I want to change the direction of the actual bucket, I have to do that with R and F, because the right mouse button doesn't do nothing. Okay, cool. The instructions aren't coming off though, so let me just save. And then we'll load up again. Hopefully it'll click through that I've actually done that task. I don't want to buy another one just to go, yeah, I've got this. Damn tutorial instructions. You just bought yourself a new game. What'd you get? Okay, we're back to doing the tutorial to start with again. Jeebus. Okay, yep, checkpoint. If you need help, quest queue. Yep, take out a $500,000 loan. Again. There we go. Grand Empire. Okay, cool. Buy a hopper. Buildings. Materials, explosives, attachments, parts. Conveyor hopper. Check it. Okay, then we got to buy storage. Buildings, storage. There we go. Right. Harry at work, how you doing? Mr. Games, how you doing? And Archon, yo! Okay, press E to conveyor storage. So we haven't done this again because it didn't save. Even how do you save this? There's no actual. Oh, there is a save button. Maybe I have to get through the tutorial first. I just did. Right, hit that. Yep, cool. And run all the way to the first checkpoint again. I mean, the game does look a bit nicer than it did before. It looks more detailed. Okay, buy any wheel loader from the store. Make sure it's placed in one of your toolbar slots. Select that slot. Okay, Q. Buy wheel loader. 358 grand for the 200. We'll do it. Okay. Use the wheel loader to dig up some coal at the next checkpoint. It didn't save my settings because I haven't saved the control system for my wheel loader. Oh, it did. Okay, that's not too bad. Done. Excellent. So it saved my controls, but not the game. I like it. Phew. Excuse me. Oh, I've got to shovel coal. I feel like a Chinese worker right now. Phew. I know it's disgusting, but you know, it's human nature. Right, okay, so use the wheel loader to dig up coal. Right. Huh. Right, okay, we got some coal. Fill the bucket with coal and drive to the next checkpoint. Oh yeah. Ah, no, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Why is it doing this loading thing? It shouldn't be doing the loading thing. Tar very much there, mate. Right. Empty the bucket of coal into the hopper. Is that all of it? That is all of it. Yay, I feel like I'm accomplishing something. Woo! Ooh. Exit the loader. Return to your inventory by pressing an empty toolbar slot while looking at the loader. What? It's moving. Let's put the brake on. There we go. And it's still running. How do I turn this off? How do I turn the battery off? Welcome to an idiot plays games. Right, that's P brake, cruise control, tab reverse. How do you turn the engine off? Sledgehammer would work. Return item to inventory. Yes, there we go. Basic tutorial complete! Return to the menu and start a proper save game. Oh. Can I not just carry on from here? But I do like the game looks more full now. Because in fairness, this was a bit jagged before. Okay, so apparently I've got to leave now. Alright, exit to menu. We got to start a proper game. Which means it's going to be ages of me sitting there just going, what the fuck am I doing? Right. Create game. Where do I want to go? The big quarry map is better. Maybe. Flatland looks fun though, doesn't it? I mean, that is the only way how you're ever going to get a flat earth. Go and talk to Nathan Oakley. Like, I found a flat earth and then just give him that map. Right. Quarry Hill maybe? I don't know, I might just want to dig my own quarry again. I liked doing it on the forest game, like knocking out all the paths that we did last time and everything. That was pretty cool. Quarry. I've already started this game technically. I already know. I've already played the game. I just have to learn how to play it again. Oh, am I sure I want to start the world map? Yes, just start world map as the name. It's fine. By the way, guys, if you are enjoying this and you want to see more of an idiot plays this game, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for all other updates. Because, in fairness, I am an idiot playing this game. Alright, cool. Yeah, because when we first started this game before, you had, like, this bit over here is a mine. Here. This is quite a deep area as well. It's got quite a bit of money. I didn't know I could do this. Oh yeah, here we go. Look, we can terraform the earth without doing anything. Yeah. Terraform! That's quite an aggressive terraforming, isn't it? I mean, I don't even do nothing. I'm just chipping away all the dirt and make it disappear. That is pretty aggressive. Righty cokey. So can I flatten this out any more than make it easier? Why is this tree here? There we go. That greyish ground has some good stuff in it. Yeah, it does. So when I first played this, this went down quite far. Like I was able to get an entire digger into the hole where this was, and it was worth quite a bit of money. But he may have been, the developer may have been messing with how much things are worth. So I've got to work out if he's done that or not. If he has, then I've got to figure out how much things are worth again, because that was fun last time, you know. Okay, cool. So I need to take out a medium-sized loan. I don't need 500,000. I need a wheel loader. So 350 grand plus the conveyor belts and stuff. So I would like a hopper. I'm going to need a fuel station because obviously I'm going to need fuel. And storage. And then I'm going to need a loader at least. So I would prefer a 300, but we can't afford a 300. It's going to have to be the 200. So I need 385 grand. I need 4. Graveyard Simulator 2 will be out in 13 days. I cannot wait to see how bonkers you get. Purple Dude, I actually put in my application for that game. Let's just hope the developer goes, hey, yeah, we'll give him a copy. Because if he doesn't, then I've got no money until the end of the month anyway. So I won't be I won't be buying it day one, but I might get it day one. And if I do, I have to give a shout out to the dev for doing it. Alright, so I need 400 grand. That's a lot of money. 400,000. Well, we'll take 460 and we'll be alright. Right. So I need to put it around. Which way around am I going to do this? I'm going to be backing out of here and I'm going to be putting it here. I'm going to need fuel, so that's going to go here. And I need my storage attached to here. You'll buy it for me for day one insanity. Hold your money until, as I said, I might get a copy from the dev, so we'll see how things go. Right, I need my loader. Bring it in. Okay, so the first thing we need, actually, how do I fuel this up? Do I have to buy fuel? Right, let me just go and see if I actually have to physically buy fuel. Refuel vehicles only possible in vehicle inventory. Huh? Can I just refuel from here then? Refuel from fuel station. Wow, that's got some range to it, hasn't it? I assume that's done. Oh, I don't know. Right, F2. Let's go. We need to go and dig. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf with a front loader. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Right, now we have to be careful. Our first load of pay. What are we going to do with him? They made the hopper too small. Wonky camera syndrome, come on. There we go. I just want to see how much I've earned now. Come on. So we got lithium, platinum, bauxite, and magnetite. How do we sell this? Oh, okay, sell. That might help. So let's shuffle this over here. Eh, it's not bad. It's $1,000. Okay, so lithium. Obviously, Tesla are going to be interested in buying that stuff, so we'll be alright with that. 1,300 for 22 lots of that. Another couple of great bits for platinum. We've got some bauxite and some magnetite. Nice. Oh, okay, I don't like this. Okay. Not a bad way to do it. I would prefer more of an auto way of doing things, but that's fine. Do 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 do, diggy diggy ha. And then obviously as we go deeper we have to sort of make the ramp deeper. So I'm going to start skimming the top layer. This is where it starts getting like really messy as well. I don't like the size of the hopper. I think the hopper needs to be bigger. Like look at Gold Rush. Is it empty yet? No. Hold on. There we go. Next. I don't like that tree. Can I knock that down? Yeah, there we go. That's better. Much better. And that one. There we go. I can see now. New. Too bad you couldn't gather the trees. Yeah, there should. I mean, there should because of like the actual thing that this guy wants to do with this game. Logging should be a thing. Like, look at how much. Look at the logs around the area, and then like actually, it should be in the game. You could have every like industry simulator in this game, easy. Not sure what that big rock is. It might just be a big rock. Right, how do I turn this off? I don't want to waste fuel. How do you turn these things off? Controls, vehicles. Just vehicles in general.
Yeah.
Lights, beacon, pay brake, cruise control, tab. Really?
Definitely say something like what it work. I was gonna say, if you have like a silvery one, that would work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't expect you back in this game. Yeah, well, I was giving it some time because obviously the guy who's been making it, he's whacked in a load of updates. And I always said that I'd come back to it eventually. Just when I was playing it, there was nothing really in it I could carry on doing because it was all basically the same thing. Even like, I think at the time Split was in the same sort of mind where he was like, okay, well, we can't really do much else, so I'm just going to dig. And it was like, that's fine. I need to do something else. So, yeah. Now the update's gone through. Well, there's updates going into this game quite a lot now. He's generally doing all right now, and I think there's enough in this to keep itself going. I just need to, unfortunately, power through it. So what I do know is that from where I'm standing down is quite a big mine.
One of it in like old, ready to go, or one of it just sort of so you can see all the colours. I think that's the best one.
It's just a bit more finicky. I said like Gold Rush standard. I would prefer something a bit more Gold Rushy. Loved the Brewpub series. The game was also insanely fun, but I wish for the finale to actually did a large invest. Yeah, same. I'm hoping maybe there might be some DLC for that game, because I feel like leaving it right at the end of the game and then just, oh yeah, by the way, you've got Sandbox unlocked, sort of made me a little bit weird about it, because it was like I was expecting like a big final like boss battle sort of, you know, that sort of thing, but it didn't happen. It just like the instant black screen straight back to like the title screen was a bit of a jip for me. I mean, it's still a good game, it's just a little bit, I would say, disappointing. Well, it basically just ended up in like limbo. Oh, I need to put my handbrake on. See? Yeah. I don't like having to keep going back into pickaxe mode just to like level out things. Right, so I need to dig from there all the way through this. And at the same time, going down, 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 down. Yeah, definitely. Definitely the whole like, oh, it's the end of the show, right? Next episode. Next episode. We're trying to shift the top level. It was a dream the entire time. Wow, Dallas. He's taking a page out of the Dallas Book of Dreams on that one. Can you sell the dirt? I think so. It's better if you can get the processing plant for dirt, because you can turn it into gravel. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Right, let's go and have a look at money. Money! Sell. Got a bit of lithium, magnetite, there's some dirt. Someone's dirt. It's worth $136. Not bad. It's all a bit weird, this whole terraforming thing, though. How first do you have to pay back the loan? I don't know. I think it just takes it takes an amount of money out of you to start with, like all the time anyway. Have you ever tried Fishing Planet? It's kind of a similar. I'm not a big fishing thing. Like it's one of the very few things, like pastimes, I really don't like. Not a big fishing fan. Let's put it that way. To put it into perspective, like I would say the most slowest thing that I can watch and enjoy is golf. I can't do anything else other than that. And I'm doing golf in September, like real life. I did see a video today. It was on the short shelf. It was Summit G1, and he was talking to this guy on what was it? He was playing that pirate game, Sea of Thieves, and this guy in the chat was just like, "You're still playing computer games and you're 40." Yeah, but why would you stop playing? Well, because it's sort of kiddie-like, isn't it? It's like, yeah, but you're playing. Yeah, but I'm not as old as like 40-year-olds. It's like, yeah, but okay, so what would you do when you're older? Well, I don't know, but I think video games are just like a waste of time. I suddenly just went, smeg off. Golf is weird. Everyone has stroke, not a healthy sport. We're all okay. Don't worry about it, man. There's a lot of birdies involved, though. It's a proper bird watcher's sport. I don't know how to like get through the night time in this game. I feel that it might just get too dark. We need a bed. Is there a bed in this game? You've only ever seen an eagle and an albatross in one place. Yep. How do you skip the night? This is horrible. Hold on. Can I buy a bed? Is there a bed? Can I stop the night cycle? No. Oh, this sucks. This is it, guys. I can't skip the night cycle. Did you ever do a drug dealer sim? Yes, I did. I played it for a little bit. Golf is weirdest in drought prone places like a crazy of water golf course where people get in heat stroke. Oh, I love the jokes. Bring them on. It's awesome. Just quick, does anybody know if I can skip the night cycle? What is this game? This is Out of Ore. Deathrick Gaming, how you doing, buddy? Now that's a cool shot. It should do. Like, you'd be on like SnowRunner more than anything on that one. The thing is, I can't see shit. F1. Can we get a time lapse? Click on the time lapse. There is a sleep button. Okay. There's no sleep button. I can't sleep. Have you ever seen videos of lateral hazard golf course? They give it the fake grass net a stroke off and dirt in concrete. It's rated the worst golf game in the world. No, but if you are you in my Discord? If you are, please send me a link to that game. I'll play it just for like life. It shouldn't get dark anymore now. Golf, the only game where straight men putt from the rough. Yeah. It's fine. This is how I leveled out. When I was playing this game on the first playthrough, this was literally how I leveled it out. I just got a massive bulldozer and just pushed it over the cliff.
Yes. Been to the tower roofing when you take the tap and get the Yes.
Slowly but surely we'll get down there.
Yeah.
I got a tip today, by the way. As I was walking home, I found a tenner. I was like, yay, money! Round here, it's if you lose it, unfortunately. Oh, it's a real life golf course. Man, I'd love to see that. Just because I watch a lot of golf. Like currently I watch Matt Fryer, Peter Finch, Rick Shills, Good Golf. Because Good are they've been over here for a week or so, and they've been doing like content with like the UK guys as well, which has been quite cool to watch. My kids watch Good as well, so I'm hoping. I know it sounds weird, but I'm sort of hoping that can sort of push them into it a little bit, because like I'm more of like at the moment I've never ever really played it properly before. I've done pitch and putt and like, you know, mini golf, but it's one of those things. It's like I'm actually, because I'm getting older, like I can't play baseball anymore. My knees are shot to bits, my ankles don't work properly, and genuinely it's quite a lot of flipping effort for an older person like myself. And I've sat there and just went, what other sports can an older person play that involves smacking things around quite a bit, apart from like, you know, like hockey, where I can just smack people about. Golf was like the next thing I wanted to do. So yeah, I've always had an interest in golf, just never really done anything with that interest before until now. Mainly because when I was younger, I could do other things. We just got into golf recently. Best way to get us is on the short game indoors. So yeah, we went mini golf last week. That was pretty cool. We're going again this week because like some of the local golf courses actually have mini golf on their premise, and it's like, okay, we'll go and have a look. So me, Ollie, and Logan will go off and play that. Kerry normally, because she can't walk around as much or she doesn't want to, then she'll go and sit in the cafe with her knitting and she'll read a book or whatever, like as she wants to. I'm watching a listing on eBay right now for a set of junior clubs, because at the moment they're only 15 quid. And it's like the set itself normally costs sort of 100. I'm like, if I can get it for £15, generally I don't mind wasting the petrol just to go and get them, because it's on eBay but it says collection only. Thankfully, collection only is only like 5 miles away, so I'm well stoked with that. It's like, yeah, cool. I've got most of my own clubs now. I just need a putter and a bag, and then I'm fine. And autosave in 3, 2, 1. We bought a $50 putting green for in front of the house in Charles. Yeah. So I bought the kids like a game that they can play that's sort of putting and sort of pitching at the same time. But they've actually got like mini golf courses and stuff around here they can play on. And we've got quite a big field at the top of our road, so I can take them up there and they can just go and bat balls around. There's no windows they can break either, which is quite handy. I'm hoping at one point you know, I mean, for me personally, if he wants to play, he wants to play. If he doesn't, then they're gonna go off and do what they like. You know, they're kids. Let them do what they like. But If he's showing an interest in it now, then you know, push it a little bit and just say, look, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. If they don't want to carry it on, I'm not going to sit there and just go, yeah, whatever. Bowling is pretty good too. Didn't Scottish have that game? I'm not Scottish, I don't know. The Scottish invented a few of the games, like shot put and things like that. But bowling, 10-pin bowling, I used to do that when I was younger. I could still do it now, I just don't want to. It's a bit of a short game for a hobby. What button am I pushing here? If I was playing this game, I'd mine until the cargo is full, then sell it. Well, yeah, that's the plan. It seems to be I've almost got like infinite fuel, which is quite handy. Oh, no, get back in. Living in Myrtle Beach, that's one thing you can see a lot of. Golf courses, putt-putt places. And yeah, man, I've got... I think my kids watch like a mini golf person called Brooks Holt. It's basically him and his missus who play mini golf. And I think they're always in Myrtle Beach. Or at least they're nearby, that sort of thing. But I mean, around here, if you Google Maps where I live, I'm not going to tell you where I live, but if you Google Map like Kent in itself, because I'm in the southeast of England, if you look in the actual county of Kent and you zoom in, you can see all the golf courses. I think where I am, within a 10-mile radius, there's like 8-9 courses, because they've all got different. They're all different. They're all different prices as well. Let's put it that way. One of them, the nearest one to me, is like $1,000 a year, and I was like, I'm not going to become a member. I mean, I might go up there to play, but I'm definitely not going to go up there and become a member because I don't have £1,000 to spend a year on golf. But I thought that was a bit... I know people do it because it's, you know, it's the establishment, it's the way that things are run, and I get it. You know, it's the certain sort of poshness about it. Thankfully, there's a couple of places around me that are quite cheap, so... Like the one place I actually want to sign up as a member because it helps out a community as well. Is a community-driven golf course, and it's £125 a year. And when I was talking to their secretary, they were just like, "Yeah, it's pretty quiet, so you can just turn up and play." I was like, "Okay, cool. If you want to bring anyone else with you, just pay a £5." I was like, "Really? I mean, that's pretty cheap." So, 125 quid a year. I could probably get 360 games of golf out of it a year. I'll probably be the only person walking around it 95% of the time. Low fuel. Oh, we better go fill up then. Right. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. So do I not get charged for fuel anymore? Like, I don't have to pay for this. Cool. It's going to take a really long time to earn money on this game. But there's another £1,000. Yay me. The province I'm in Canada has a government course nearby. It's $100 a year and includes rental. Isn't it? Nice. That's really good. There's another place down. It's one of the main outlet fleets. It's called American Golf. I don't know why it's in the UK, but there we go. And they've got a 9-hole course, driving range and everything else, and the 9-hole course costs a £5 a round. And I was like, okay, that's not bad. Like, if you're only going to play like a couple of times a month, that's quite good. But for me, it's more, I'm going to be playing it a lot more, because once my kids are in full-time ed, which is getting closer, I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I'm going to be spending like every other day over there, just having a round or two. But I do need to practice first. So my plan is, for the first, I would say for the next few months, I'm going to be making quite a few trips to a driving range and just sort of learning how to hit a ball properly and so on and so forth. Watching a load of YouTube videos on how to do this and how to do that and how to improve. And then from there, I'll sign up to an actual course and, well, sign up to the 12 hole down the road. And then I can go and play elsewhere as well. But I want that sort of confidence. Before I jump on there, I want a sort of confidence about it. What's the GoFundMe for an indoor golf sim? Sounds like a great idea. A lot of freaking money. Like, have you seen the one that Rick Shields has got? That's like 20 grand. I think it may even be more than that. He spent a shed ton on that. Quite literally a shed ton. Oh, I can't do it. Come on. You can get her for around 5 grand. I don't have a lot of, I haven't got a lot of space for a golf sim area. To put this into perspective, I would have to rent a garage, which would cost me a couple £100 a month, just to put a golf sim in. I ain't got enough money. I ain't got enough space. I ain't got enough time. You do it. How you doing, bud? Oh crap! I was supposed to talk to you a while ago, wasn't I? I'm so sorry, John. And that wind's really bad. Give me a second. I need to shut our windows. The wind is battening. The only thing I know about golf is Robin Williams. Given the origin of golf, it's bloody hilarious. All good, John. Hey. There wasn't a anticlimactic ending to Brewpub. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm hoping Brewpub, like, there'll be a DLC. I'm hoping, and it'll be a lot better. Trying to dig down to this layer and it sucks. The game feels like it's kind of a beta. I think it is down as early access still, isn't it? So it does have a lot of, it needs a lot of work. There seems to be a good community behind it though, even though it needs updating and it needs work. I hope it gets it. Not just because like I own it, but more towards like for the players, the people who actually enjoy playing it, the ones who actually want to keep playing and giving it a go. I hope it gets all those updates, and I hope it gets community feedback, and I hope the developers pay attention, because it starts off, it's got a decent like baseline. I just hope that when they can actually get round to working on it, then it works a lot better, because it needs a little bit of extra work. Yeah, it definitely needs longevity is definitely a thing. The most of the bug, I mean, because right, so the Diesel's main complaints were last Saturday. Since that day, 2 updates have gone into the game, so some of Diesel's concerns have been addressed already. For myself, if you watched my second to last video, I did that one before the update went in, and then the last video, the update had gone in. So things have been fixed since. Take that one with a grain of salt, because, you know, some people's computers work a little bit differently, so on and so forth. So you do have to take some of it as like warning. But I would say most of the bugs have been fixed now, apart from like 1 or 2 little ones here and there. But genuinely, it sort of works a lot better now. I would say when it's gone through like another update, like its 5th or 6th update, I think that's when the game will be like more playable. Definitely. Yeah, they do. I agree. There's parts of that game that never get used, like the extra building that's in the back that's basically empty. There's no use for it. It's just a spare building. It looks like it can hold like massive vats of brewing capability, but you can't do that. The kitchen is too big. It looks like there should be more to it. One of the people I've spoken to, he's more just like, it feels like it feels okay, but, and I was like, okay, so what's your but? He goes, the way you're brewing beers isn't how like a brew pub would brew their beer. This is how like you and me would brew their beers. Like if I was doing stuff at home, that's how it is. You do it in a vat, and you do it like with an Amazon kit, that sort of thing. But the way that they've got it is like the whole game is rotated around you sort of doing stuff manually, which you wouldn't do on a commercial property. You would have vats of beer. You know, you would brew like 2,000-3,000 litres of beer at a time. You wouldn't brew like 12 or 13. 12 or 13 beers isn't going to keep clientele busy, you know? It's not going to keep them happy either, because you're going to keep running out of beer. So they definitely need to fix like quantity of like what you're actually doing. Content wise, it works well. They just need to work on making it more fulfilling for the person who's playing the game. And this is why I put up on my community feed that I want to do like a review of it. So if anybody's got any criticism, I put it up as a community feed. You can put your criticism in there, and I can talk about that in a video, because that would actually help me like gather my thoughts better. So if you do have any concerns about Brewpub, let me know, because if you can put it in there, I'll rattle on about it a little bit. I wish we could have a way of getting the staff more efficient and stop screwing up. Yeah, so the reason why it's impossible to keep a 5-star, and I've spoken about this in the game, the reason why it's impossible to keep a 5-star reputation with your staff members is because she's programmed to serve everybody. She's not programmed to turn people away. So when someone comes in going, hey, I want a chocolate beer, and you haven't got any, she's going to serve you whatever. And that's the problem with like the computer's version of a bartender. It doesn't work properly because she doesn't differentiate between, oh, this person wants this beer and this person wants something different. She just serves everybody. That's the problem with the computer version of a bartender. There's the lithium. That's what we're here for. Need to wiggle. I know for me, seeing you lose buckets through the floor was just sad. Funny enough, they actually fixed that in the last update. Like, I actually went back into that game after it, and I got Homeless Mike back. So, I do have that bucket back. But yeah, like I said, the updates have gone through, and some of it does fix the current issues. It was needed, let's put it that way. I think we're at that level now. Yeah, there's the lithium. Right, so we need to dig down from here that way. And then we should be okay. Should start earning a bit more now. Should being the big word. More taps. I would say 5 taps is good enough. I would maybe add a couple of spirits. So brewing your own spirit might be a good thing. Like you'd need a distillery at that point, which is a reason why that big building at the back would be really good. You know, distill your own beers and whiskies and stuff. Maybe that could be an update coming up. I don't know. Like I said, I can only speculate because it's just my own opinions of where the game should go. You know? Probably going to make cocktail bar sim. I think if it gets too complicated, people won't play it. You know, I think I think they've got a good balance of like how much the player can do. But then, if you add too much to that game, people would just not play it. I think it is one of those like real short attention span games. That large kitchen in yeah, completely agree. Like I said, you could do whiskey tapping in that kitchen. That'd be fine. But like the big building out the back is basically empty, but it's tiled up and everything. You could do distillery, but I don't know what they're doing with it. I'm just, as I said, all I can do is guess, the same as everybody else. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And the max customers are like, what, 20, but then... if you put more... basically, the customer thing is worked out per seat. So, if you've only got 20 seats in the bar, you'll only get 20 customers at a time. So, and they're on a cycle. Each one of them orders 2 pints. So, if you put 80 seats out, you'll get 80 customers. It's just how it is. Right, let me do this a second. So we need to build something. Ooh, I've got pay dirt. We're down to pay dirt. I thought it would have involved the health of the person more. I saw him twice at the whole playthrough, but then I couldn't link to the weather. I picked medium bar, so I was like, I was mediocre. I wasn't like posh bar. Wouldn't turn off the engine. Yeah, I'm assuming it's off now. I think it does turn off, it just takes time. Right, I need to build like a barrier from behind. Inventory, buy, building materials. Inventory. Right, I need to do that. Now things won't go missing. Waitress or busboy would be helpful. No, that's your job. I wish I do wish that the bartender would maybe sort of turn people away. I wonder will the dozer damage that over time? No. Now we're in a pit. It's not as bad as human. I know. Do. There you go. Much better. Fuel seems to last quite a long time in this game now, so that's alright. I think at one point it was draining real quick. Like really quick. And people got I think I was one of them, I just got really annoyed with it. Why do I keep having to do this? Genuinely not bad though. Let's flatten this off.
Yes, because Endor have finished basically the whole expansions up until the end of Endor that have been going towards the end of the 10-year story. And it's like they've been building it since they first started the game, sort of thing. So the next.
We're getting deeper.
There's a race that's sort of like they're more, and you go to their island and you start exploring it, and then you move. But I don't know a lot. But you are basically on the 7 seas. Is that all of you? Basically, you're a pirate.
This is why I wanted the 300.
Damage being DPS and one of them's going to be range.
The 200 sucks. It's too small. Is there a bigger dozer? There's bigger front loaders, yeah. It goes up to a 500. Then dozers, there you can get the. When I last played this, you could get the D10. I think maybe the D12. Give me a second. So, the reason why I know about dozers is because of Gold Rush. Literally the only reason. So we have dozers. They've got a 400 and 800. Yeah, so they've got an 800, 500 to 800. So yeah, these are all right. So these are like the D10s. Like you go big and it's big. And then you've got excavators and dumpers and dumpers. They put in. They're bringing in some really heavy stuff. At the moment, it doesn't exist, but I've seen some of the bigger stuff they're bringing in. Pretty big. So I'm looking forward to the update, which is sort of why I wanted to get back into playing this. It all comes down to just being able to like get back into the game. The main reason why I killed this myself was because of how long I had to play to do stuff. That was the big thing. This game takes a really long time to do anything because of just what the nature of the game is. So yeah. Yes, Kerry doesn't like Moogles, by the way. That's the whole game. It's the whole game. See? She doesn't like Moogles. Chocolate tea cozies. Chocolate. That's the problem with like doing this. Should we meet us in there? Can hear your missus. If you can hear her, it's because she's talking too loud. That's how she's talking to one of her friends, so she gets excited. She gets excited, so it's all right. Unfortunately, this is just how it is when it comes because of where we live. We live in a very small flat. We haven't got a spare room or anything, so we just have to put up with each other when it comes to doing anything. That's just how it is. But I would say that I've been saying that streaming is just been. If you've been on this channel long enough, you'll know that you can hear Kerry in the background. It's like when she's talking to her friends, she can hear me yabbering on about whatever else I'm doing. So the thing is if we were in separate rooms, I think we would just never ever talk to each other. So it's a little bit, unfortunately, it's just one of those things. If it was a more private, if she was talking about something that was more private, I don't think you'd be able to hear her.
when you're helping with deliveries, and they do crafting and gathering ones as well to help build stuff. Like the land idiot movie.
But I think it was when I was playing this originally, like when I was recording videos, I was doing like 4 or 5 hour stints just to do a 20-minute video. The focus is real, really is. How you doing, Gradvius? If I start sticking my tongue out, it means I'm really focusing. I look like my kid. I'm doing all right. I went to watch him on Sports Day, and you're not really allowed to take. And you can take photos and stuff, but you have to like, you have to blur out all the other kids' photos. And I get that, right? And when Logan was doing his, when he was doing the egg and spoon race, he was going. It was like, dude, if you do that, you keep doing it, you're gonna lick your ear, mate. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, I would have. I think I would have been happy if they'd have actually kept that like base that we used to have here, because that made a lot more sense to have that, you know. My commitment issues make me struggle leaving the first plot. Well, you mean where we are now? I would agree a little bit. So for me, it's like an OCD thing. I mean, if you watch my first proper playthrough when I was playing this game, I didn't really want to leave much because I was like, hey, no, I haven't finished this off yet. I haven't done this yet. But I was getting to a point where I couldn't dig any deeper. I was like, I need to find somewhere else to go now. But I really wanted to get like all the bits out of the floor, that sort of thing. Right.
It's like, then I think she's a cat, she probably won't, she'll probably enjoy it. She's a bit of a strange cat.
Just takes a really long time to get in. Gradvius, thank you very much for subscribing. A boom to you, fist bump and all that. Thank you very much for just being here. It means a lot, you know. Jumping into a live stream, having a chat, like it. I've watched for quite a while, didn't realise I wasn't subscribed. Hey, not a problem, man. At the end of the day, at least you're here now. I think I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I need to get into that section now. So I'm pretty sure that's rock. Do 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 do. Ghosty. I sort of do miss my old playthrough though, but we all had to. Apparently, the reason why I started again was because of that update. Ages ago, I tried to play this before, and then it was like nothing I had existed. I was like, oh man. You never explored the tractor side of this game. Looks fun. This is a front loader, man. This was just like, this is what it tells you to do at the beginning. So what are these giant rocks? Are they actually ore? Or are they just rocks? No, this isn't Hydroneer. This is okay, this is Hydroneer's big brother. Which one is this? This is out of ore. I bought this when it first came out. Well, when it was renamed and completely redone, because before this it was something called something North Modding Company. It had a really weird name, basically, and unfortunately, with its really weird name, the guy who was making it did too much. So yeah, because he did too much, he screwed his own game up. So he basically had to destroy his own game, rebuild it with the basics of what he'd put into the original game, and now he's been slowly building back onto it to make sure the game works and everything else. He hasn't been as heavy when it comes to assets and bits and pieces. He's physically building quite a lot of this game for himself. I think it is just a one-man band who's making this game. If so, very ambitious project. I think his name's Christian. I know like Split's spoken to him quite a bit. Wouldn't be easy doing a game of this style on your own. Yeah, no, I think he's a very, very dedicated dev. Very dedicated.
Oh, you've got Hybridsteel.
Do, do, do. We're digging a hole, boys. Digging a hole. Do do doop 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 doop. Cancel. There we go. Right. Spurberry police, hands up. Nope, I'm digging a hole, man. I'm digging a hole. Right, getting it. Slowly but surely. I'm doing alright, mate. Doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm better than I was a couple of days ago. So on, where are we at? We're on Saturday now. Wednesday, I was eating a bacon roll, and my filling fell out. And I thought it was a crunchy bit of bacon. Turns out I swallowed my filling. I had to phone up for an emergency appointment on Thursday. Thankfully, because we are on, well, Kerry's on the disability list and everything. I'm her carer, so I get like free dental, which is good. Because I think a filling costs like 70 quid over here, or £40, one of the two. So yeah, that was fun. And then so the whole of my day, I didn't eat for the whole day afterwards, so I was well hungry. And then when it was done, the dentist was like, okay, seriously, you just need to don't eat on that side of your mouth for 24 hours. Like this. I spent most of my day eating and drinking like this. But yeah, yesterday I felt groggy because obviously like Thursday I went through the whole filling thing. They numbed that side of my face proper. Like I couldn't feel half my head when I came home. And then Friday I was just I was going to stream yesterday, but I was really fucking groggy like the whole day. So yeah, I took a day off yesterday. Like all those recordings I did were done a couple of days ago. So yeah, I've been a little bit sort of like feeling sorry for myself for a few days, but apart from that, I'm alright. I'm much better now. Let's put it that way. I'm not worried about the massive hole that was in my tooth. You know? Apart from that, I'm fine. Like the back end of my mouth here is all like grey and black now. Because I had like tiny little cavities. They were just like, oh well, if we do this now, it'll save your tooth for a good more couple of years. I was like, cool, do it. So like, I think my 3 back ones have now got fillings in them. Like one up top's got one in. And all that was done in one go. But when I had to get it done properly, was it worth it? Yeah, no, I'm much better now, mate. It just means I haven't got a hole in my face. But where the filling that came out was, I had to get anaesthetized to have that one done before, because every time the dentist tried to do it, I could feel the drill. It's literally almost as soon as she touched the top of the tooth, I could feel the shoots of pain. Like there was a nerve like directly under where she was drilling. I think after getting like anaesthetized and being put out properly and having it dealt with whilst I was under, genuinely I think the nerve's dead now, which is good. I mean, it doesn't hurt as much. So yeah, I'm much happier. Apart from that, yeah, I'm all good. But this dentist yesterday, well, not yesterday, on Thursday, he was quite like, oh yeah, you should get this done, you should get that done. I was like, nah, that's all right. I'm only here to get my face filled in, and then I'm just going to go on my merry way. Well, you could have a deep cleaning as well. I was like, nah, I flipping hate deep cleans. Like, it makes me feel like they're like really chipping in half the time. I was like, no, I don't like it. Have you gotten rid of the old filling yet? I swallowed the old filling. I don't know if it's come out yet. I don't know. I've been going through a bit of dental stuff over the last month. Dental issues with the... I would agree to some point. There isn't really, apart from, I would say on a woman's side of things, I'd say childbirth is worse than any dental problem. But then dental problems, they affect both male and female. I say like dental is horrible. Like getting a filling done and having that sort of thing, not too bad. But having like a root canal done, that's pretty god awful for what I know. Thankfully, I still have never had one done. I'm old, right? And I haven't had many fillings. I find myself quite lucky, so yeah. Later tonight, I don't. I honestly don't know. If it happens, it happens. So. Let me just level out this bit of land first. I've had 2 root canals. It really depends on the dentist doing it. I've had one that was pretty sore even with injections, but another didn't feel a thing. I think that all comes down to the sensitivity of your face though. Like before I had that filling done, I had one done up here and I didn't feel it, and that was only injected like once or twice. This one down here, the dentist tried once with just a couple, and she was like, can you still feel it? I was like, yes. Okay, so she just patted over the top and then sent me on my way and said like, come back, we'll try it again. And then she stuck 4, like it's locals, isn't it? Yeah, local anaesthetic they do at the dentist. She stuck 4 in one area and I could still feel it, and she was like, I think you need to go to an actual, like, you need to go to an actual anaesthetist. So that's where I went and got that one done. I was knocked out. They did 3 along here and 1 up the top, and I was like, done. But yeah, I'm counting my. I've got to be honest. It's one of the very few times I sit there and say I count my blessings on this one, because I've actually had fairly good dental history. So I find myself quite lucky. Most people my age, they've normally had a bit more work than myself. Even my brother is 3 years younger than me. He's had like 2 removed and a couple of other issues. He lives the same sort of lifestyle as me, and mine aren't as bad as his. So I find myself quite lucky. So I'm hoping my kids take after me more on the dental side of things, because I don't want them to go through half the pain that other people go through. Like, you're going to wear glasses? That's fine. Wear glasses. You have dental problems? You have my sympathy. But there, joys of. Yeah, if you're not with the NHS, it sucks. Like, I think my parents aren't under an NHS dentist. They pay, but it's not as much. Which I thought, I think, you know, they've got actually like a decent dentist. But then some of these places I've seen for like dental work is like extortion. It's like you just need a punch in the face. I know, I get you trying to make a living and stuff, but charging, you know, like 140, 150 quid for a flipping checkup, that takes the piss. You know, I don't like it. I feel sorry for anybody who can't get onto NHS dentistry in the UK, because dentists just charge way too much money. I'd rather do it. I know it sounds horrible. I'd rather just have all my teeth kicked out at that point and be like, no, I'm just going to eat soup for the rest of my life. Go through a couple of days of pain, you know, get rid of all the infections and stuff, and I'll be fine. But no, it's not great. Most offices in the UK, in Canada, charge $100 just for an appointment. Yeah, it's because it's stupid. Over in the UK, if you're under NHS, like, dentistry doesn't cost. Well, it doesn't cost a single thing. But if you can get into an NHS dentist, and you're not getting it for free, it's genuinely a lot cheaper. Like, a filling will cost you 40 quid. I think it's £40 for a filling in the UK under an NHS dentist. If you do it under a private, it's like 150, 160 pound, if not more. And then because you have to pay for different materials, like oh crap, I just got out my digger again. The NHS themselves, they use a bog standard like compound just for fillings. You can get silver and gold and all the other stuff, but they do normally just use one sort of type, and it's cheap, but it works, you know. Or you do it yourself. You go to like Boots or a chemistry shop, like, you know, any chemist that sells it. You can get dental cement and do it yourself, but then obviously your work's not going to be as good. I think 24 quid for a checkup. Yeah, I paid 50 quid private to tell me my teeth was going to need work. Yeah, and then they charge you for the work. It's stupid. But yeah, it's cheaper, and it is cheap under the NHS, but it's, you know, you're going to get like a standard. You're not going to get like luxury serving. Being knocked out though, that's a wacky thing. That's cool. When I got knocked out, I was like, this is cool. I didn't feel a single thing. Like, when I came round, I didn't feel nothing. And then we do a little bit different when it comes to anaesthetics in the country. I'm not. What do you guys use in America when it comes to like dentistry? Because I've seen a lot of your videos of people flipping out and saying random stuff. In the UK, you get knocked out and then you come back round and you're fine. I have no idea what you guys say. Like, I don't know what you get put under. They put me out for my surgery, kidney stones. That was a wild experience. You have my sympathies. It is gas they use for general. Or in the UK, I don't know. In the UK, it's just, you just get injected as a local, and general, you just get knocked out. Like, it was an injection. It went in the back. They put a cannula in the back of my hand, and then they stuck some sort of chemical inside me, and then I fell asleep. And then when I woke up, I was fine. So yeah, that's what happens in the UK. If I go to a dentist like surgery. Most dentists I've seen use knockout. You refuse to knock people out. Well, yeah, like all dentists don't knock people out. So if I go to a local surgery, like the dentist down the road, they use the flick off great big injection and stick it in the side of your mouth, and that's sort of bog standard. Dentists in the UK, if you go to a clinic for having dentistry done, you get anaesthetised. So you're basically asleep, sort of. You don't feel any pain. Your eyes are still open, but you don't feel nothing. That was fun. I still remember the nurses singing, let's put it that way. It was like cheesy pop music on the radio. But they were a happy bunch. And that'll be the only time in my life I get surrounded by 4 women. Much better than getting their drill, try not to stare into the all creepy like. I'm looking into your eyes. Oh, my digger's getting dirty. I was hoping it's going to stay clean, you know, working in a mine. Go! We're digging. I'm still waiting for the Jennifer Aniston from Horrible Bosses kind of dentist. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Next up, power washing simulator. Dude, I'm down. If you want to watch power washing simulator, I'll play power washing simulator. I haven't got it. Oh no, I don't know. Has it been on Epic? Maybe. I'd have to check my Epic account and see if I got it on there. Power washing simulator is fun. That is a proper like brain dead game where you'll just go into like happy thoughts. I've played it. I think I sold it. It's releasing in VR. I know. I can't play it though. That's a vein. So I'm gonna have to flatten this out soon just to get down to this. My private dentist was a gorgeous Spanish lady. I think it didn't hurt because I was put under a spell by her. Oh, nice. Oh, you meant in this game? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think if I can remember, like I think I've only had, I would say probably like one semi-good-looking dentist. Most others have been like older women or like men. I did have a dentist years ago called Mr. Musselwhite. I genuinely thought he was a cleaner. I was young at the time though. Labour is left, yes. And then if you go Tory, you're right. And if you go Liberal, that's like far left. And then if you go for like BNP or Farage, you're like, you should be so far right you're in like the sea. I hate the dentist is good looking. I feel extra judged. Yeah, that's why you haven't got a good. Damn the good looking dentists. I need to get rid of this here. All this corner. I need to dig this out. Let's just see what money wise. Because we're getting down to like lithium now, so we're earning like a half decent amount. You know, 21k. There you go. We need a good couple of runs like that. 66 grand. Good. Is there any sort of goal to this story? No, it's not. It's just a sandbox digging game. Basically, you can do what you like in this game, like within reason. So, like if you've played Minecraft, it's sort of Minecraft, just real. You can use explosives. You can use heavy machinery. You can build stuff. You can build a house. I just need to dig this bit out first. Yeah, it's a very open box sandbox game. So the reason why, for me, I got into this game because I played the initial like early access. Genuinely, I was quite impressed by it because of just how big this game was. And if you've never seen the map to this game, it's ridiculous. Give me a second. Can we still do our drone? No. We used to have a drone. Have they fixed some of the bad bugs? I assume so. Information. Do they still have a drone? They don't have a drone. But the map's massive. It's just I can't get to the map. F2 controls. Yeah. But the map's massive. And future release in a couple of days. If you haven't seen that one, you might like it. I played the demo to it and I didn't really know how to feel about it, if I'm going to be brutally honest. Yeah, Dennis, I haven't played this one for a really long time either. Like, if you go back to my playthrough, that was the last time I played this game. I tried to play it a couple of months ago, but then I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. But since he's come back to this, and like, actually it makes a bit more sense now what they've done, or what he's done, because I still believe it's a one-man band, which is still pretty impressive. Belt system was bugged. Yeah, it really was. It was horrible. I completely agree. When I built my sorting plant, it didn't really do much. You know? So I was a bit annoyed by that, I suppose, because it was like it should have had more. So getting things flat, you had to have a grader. Like, I did it at one point where I had a grader and I was able to get a road semi-flat, but it did need a bulldozer as well, and I needed this and I needed that, and then I got the grader. So yeah, you can do it. It just takes quite a long time just to get an absolutely amazing flat area. Even a road, like building roads, I get they're not going to be perfect, but they could have been better. The grader helped. think we got a bit more in here. Yeah.
Keep the electoral apologies for like the governors, the mayors and stuff like that, and for like the House representatives.
Right, sort the hole out again. Literally doing this just so I can widen out the walkway. If you can widen it down, it's easier. There you go. I like how you can just melt the ground. Yeah, it's like it's like Magneto style, but I've only got powers to control dirt. I'm Joe Dirt. Oh, go in. Seriously. Come back. The other reason why I'm playing this tonight is because I gotta be honest. Some of the games I've played in the past already, I can't really do much else to them. I don't really know what else to do on them, and I don't really know what I'm doing next week. Like the whole of next week, content-wise, I ain't got a clue what I'm doing. So I don't know. I got accepted into a playtest for a game, but I can't show any of the stuff off because it's only alpha footage. Gonna be honest, that's gonna need a lot of work. I'm hoping I get a ship graveyard. I'll keep an eye out for it. You know, they're normally not too bad with me. I think I've been accepted to most of their games. I know I did play the first one as well, so that might just be a hey, you know, that's a good thing. The downside to ship graveyard, I hope that the way that everything's been done is a lot different, because like I said, like in my big game playthrough when I did that video initially, that took me like 5 hours to get through one boat. I'm hoping it's different. So I feel like I need a loader. I need a bulldozer. It would just help. Melt the earth. I would prefer if I was able to grade this down properly with that. We're getting closer to the end of the end of it though.
Fucking joy.
So what's the plan for the weekend, guys? Or girls? Or anyone that's watching? I have no idea what I'm up to. At all. Have I tried hard space? I haven't, no. Someone bought it for me a while ago. Like, it came up on my Discord. And this person in my Discord just went, "Hey, I just bought you a game." I was like, "Why?" He goes, "Well, you know, if you feel like playing it, then you've got it." I was like, "All right, cool, thank you." And my one thing I do say to people though is that if anybody buys me a game, I feel a little bit bad, because if I never get around to playing it, you wasted your money on paying something to me that I'm never going to play. So I didn't really. Yeah, I felt a little bit bad taking it from this person, because for me, I wasn't really ever going to buy it. Nah, you go down to the office. And then even then, there has been scrutiny over the UK voting system, because that has been seen where people's marks have been rubbed out. So yeah, it's not the greatest of systems. Just they will never change. You just finished building my own PC. I was just pre-built. Yeah.
It's pretty good, because if they say something different, then they all vote anyway.
Yep. Building your own PC is definitely one of those tasks that it's enjoyable, but at the same time it can be stressful, because if you've never done it before and something goes wrong, you could be sitting there for hours going, "I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just trying." I'm sort of glad when I built mine, I had a little bit of history in history in computers. Like, I don't know it all, but I knew enough to build my own machine. I don't. You go down to the places that we had to vote. It's all done in pencil. Yeah. That's why when I vote, I take the pencil and I make sure I score the line in. Normally, all you can hear from the booth when I vote, I sit there and go, and I bury that pencil into the paper. UK, they do it on pencil. Like going and write down a score at mini golf. You get a little pencil. I do find it funny though that some people are basing their votes in this country because of like Sadiq Khan, and because he's a Labour mayor, people are like, well, I'm not voting for Labour. It's like, but what you don't understand is the mayor is a different entity from the actual government, which is why it's a Tory government and a Labour mayor. If it was a Tory mayor, it'd be worse. No, but they're basing quite a lot of their assumptions on it now. Sorry, they're having a political chat, but our country's really weird.
See, because the mayor of London is Labour and it's a Tory government, they say, oh, I'm not going to vote for him because he's Labour. And it's like, but the mayoral vote is a great statistic.
Well, the reason why some people are voting Tory over Labour is because of the decisions a Labour mayor took. And they're like, well, if this is the case, then we're not going to vote for Labour. It's like, no, he's got a different policy idea. And he was told by the Tories to do what he's doing. Up we go. Come on. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Could have Trudeau. He's in separation now, isn't he? His wife asked for a separation. He's now a bachelor. I can sort of understand it. Could be worse. Could have Trump. What? The thing is like, what is it? I found, there was some guy on Twitter the other day. He posted up a list of every single Democrat and Republican that's ever been convicted of child abuse, and the lists are quite long for both sides of the world. So, genuinely, I don't know who would be best to vote for in America. There was quite a lot of names on both sides of the parties. So yeah, I stay out a lot of American politics because I'm not an American. All I can just hope is that maybe at one point someone will be good enough to take over the job and do a better job than everyone before them. You know, it's just a shame that we haven't got anyone with like the old school values. You know, someone like George Washington or Abraham Lincoln. You know, good values of how to run a country, not like corrupt. And that's the same in all of our countries. The UK at the moment, we are run by a billionaire. You know, who is so out of touch with the people who actually live in this country. He thinks it's a good idea to open up new gas and oil licenses when the UK export quite a lot of our stuff when we don't need it because we don't need as much. But he's doing it because it's worth it for him and his party because they're backed by the fuel companies. That's Rishi Sunak. Rishi Sunak was an investment banker. He knows how to make money. But the problem with... Yeah, because she's a non-dom. She's a non-dom. She's not registered in this country to pay tax, but she makes a ton of money in India. And she doesn't pay... This is why the Labour keeps saying about non-dom status. And Rishi jumps on the bandwagon of like, oh no, we're not doing that. And it's because his wife is a non-dom. So she doesn't pay any tax to the country, but she earns millions a year, if not billions, through all of her companies that are in different countries. Yeah, and that's another reason. They said that if they actually charge non-doms, they'd be able to fund the NHS. But there you go. That's why Rishi don't want to touch him, because it touches his money. That's pretty much sums up everything. Yeah, they do it all there for the power. They do it for the money, they do it for the power, they don't give a crap about anybody who earns less than minimum wage. Basically, it's if we could pay you any less, we would. So, I just sort of gave up listening to a lot of people who like have their own votes of like who they're voting for. And they're still doing it. The problem, I would say the problem with the UK more than anything is that the people who have been running this country, because we've had 6 prime ministers in 5 years. You know, Liz Truss sort of counts as a prime minister. She lost to a lettuce, but you know, we've had 6 prime ministers. The problem with having 6 prime ministers is that each one of them had their own sort of idea of what they wanted to do. It screwed each of them over. And that's been the problem. We just haven't had a stable government for 13 years that everything has gone sort of down the crapper. And that's why people are pissed off. And then people are like, oh, well, we'll be alright if the Tories get in again. It's like, we won't, because we'll just go through the same bloody loops as we are now. Just let Mr. Blobby have a go. We might be better off. I'm getting ready to vote Monster Raving Loony Party. I'll get Norm, who fucking wears a welly on his hat, grown in the country. It's fine. But, I mean, one of their policies is put rock and roll education in schools. I was alright with that. But it's one of those things where you just sit there and go, it doesn't matter who you vote in, someone's going to get screwed over, and it's normally the people in the lower end. It's just how it is. We'll see how things go in the next general election. Ghosty! But, I mean, going by, I would say, like, the people, like the ones that you read up on, is that those are getting rusty? No, it's getting dirty. So I would say that a lot of the people in the UK, they're sort of mixed. Don't really know who to vote for, but, I think if there was like an election right now, I'd say Labour would just about win it. But it's close because of some of the stuff that Keir Starmer's been backtracking on. Joys of life. I think as I've got older, I've paid more attention to it. When I was younger, I really didn't care because you don't really think about these things. When you get older, things start bothering you more. I would say USA need to put the Joker from Batman as the president. Yeah, he might do a good job. It's camouflage for when the dirt worms DLC. What? No. This hole's really deep, by the way. Like, when this is finished, this goes down loads. Mark Hamill for president. Yeah, I've got it. He dropped out. Yeah. Yeah, he's unstable. I wonder how much money you got right now from that. I ain't got a clue. I would say I can't remember the guy's name. He did an interview. He's a black dude. And he's running for president. I can't remember his name. He's a professor, and he sounded like he had the right head on his shoulders. The worst part is our ex-Prime Minister Boris Johnson could run for president. Because he was born in the States. So if he wanted to, he could run. Be scary as fuck. They're a joke party. Put the headless horseman in. I agree. Yeah, he'd be fine. No, he'd run it well. He's got a good head on his shoulders. I'll have to do some levelling out in a second. That is the Monster Raven Lily Pie. Just go on their website. They're an amazing group of people. I can't remember the guy's name. I'm going to actually have to Google this. USA professor running for president. Cornel West. That's his name. I don't know if you guys, right? As Americans in this chat, what do you think of a guy called Cornel West? He's a professor who I watched an interview with him the other day. Actually, sounded like a pretty stable guy, but I only went off of that one interview. Go and check him out. Cornel West. Cornel West. He's a professor in university. He actually sounded like he had a good brain on him. But I'd like to hear your side of it. If you're from the USA, I'd love to hear your thoughts on him. Right. Down, 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 down. Here we go. Stagger. We'll do a count up in a minute. When I finish this shovelful, we'll do a count up. You had to pay for it out of your own pocket. Yeah, that's what fundraisers are for. I do like this. Like, look at after the wear and tear on the bucket. Look at how detailed that is. That is awesome. Speaking as a US citizen, my barometer for politicians is so low that as So, from what I understand, Cornel West isn't a politician. He's a professor, which means he hasn't been poisoned by the corrupt government, so to speak. So, I think he's working on more of a level-headed approach to everything. He's neither. He's like the third party. The guys that I think he's an independent. Let me just see which side he stands. He's a socialist. West draws intellectual contributions from multiple traditions, including Christianity, the Black Church, democratic socialism, left-wing populism, neo-pragmatism, a transcendentalism. Among his most influential books are Race Matters and Democracy Matters, and he's from Tulsa, Oklahoma. I just liked his mannerism when any automation. There's a little bit. You set up conveyor belts, but that's that and sort of like. So, here you go, I'll show you. Go into the buy section. When it comes to buildings, we've got conveyor belts. there is a cone crusher for making like grit and granite and so on and so forth. There's the storage, concrete ramps, wash plants, the fractioneer. I've never seen these. So the fractioneer is different. We've got a trommel as well. So, and there's also going to be, going by what I was reading into the update, he's going to be doing a lot more sort of like gold mining stuff as well. So we might actually get wash plant, a proper wash plant. So it's more like you have to do a lot of the manual work, like digging holes and so on and so forth. But when it comes down to machines and stuff, I think he's actually trying to make this sort of real life, which is, as I said, it's a very ambitious project. I think when I first read into the interviews that his idea for this game was he wanted to make real life Minecraft, where the game is just so big that it will take you years and years and years to do everything, sort of thing. He wanted to make this game worth playing. Like, and he's only charging like 11 quid for this game, which is what, 15 bucks? So it's a fairly cheap game for the sheer size of what he's aiming for. Like I said, very ambitious project. I'm pretty sure it's just a one-man band. So, yeah, go for it. But at the moment, this is like bare bones basic. It takes you hours and hours and hours to do anything. Like, I mean, look, I've been doing this for 2.5 hours now, and I've dug like a small hole in the ground. I would like a bigger bulldozer though. But I got to pay off my loan, which is like 300 grand. Because I think I'm paying for that as well. Let me just get out of this bank. %30 interest of all loans taken. The company bank will have its due. So I don't know how to pay. I suppose I just put that in there and then go deposit, and then that pays off like 85 grand of the 416. So if I get to like 500,000, I'll pay off my debt and then I'm free, and then I would carry on. I'm hoping that we're getting closer to the lithium section now, because we're still going down. And I do remember this is quite deep. But the problem is with the 200 is it's tiny. So it takes a really long time to do anything. You need one of those massive bucket excavators. Yeah, you know, the 750s are yeah, I would agree. I don't know how big the biggest excavator is in this, actually. Give me a sec. Buy the excavators. The biggest excavator in here is a 530. Okay, so yeah, the 530. This one. That's the biggest, or the 530A. The 530 is the biggest excavator. Like the ones that I've seen, if you watch Gold Rush. Like, I think they use a 750, and that's monstrous. I mean, that's massive beyond belief sort of thing. So, yeah, I think he's going to be adding in some of the real big stuff in this, like, next update, or maybe an update down the road. He's already done a roadmap for it. He's like, this is all the stuff that I want to put into the game. So he is doing something. He's also done like horizontal mining machines. So there is a grinder that will go out, that will go through horizontal mine. So he is a really, really ambitious project. I just don't know where I can find a drone again and things like that. Popping. All that's lithium now. Where I'm digging. So we're getting there. Getting there. See, it is shill time. Guys, I want to say thank you for kicking by. If you have enjoyed this, hit the like and subscribe button. Share it out if you want. The notification button below is always there. If you want a brand new hat, brand new t-shirts and all the other stuff, the merch is in the description box below. You can become a member of this channel for little as $1.99 a month, which is 50 cents a week. Or is it $1 a month? It's $1 a month. It's 25 cents a week. You can become a member. I'm not going anywhere. It's shill time. I have to talk about all this stuff that you guys can help support this channel. I'm still playing. Jeebus. It's only 9:30. But yeah, so there's plenty of ways that you can support this channel. There's new merch. I'd redesigned all the merch for anybody who cares. Yeah, there's stuff there. It's all good. It's just if you want to help support the channel, you can. Right? Donations are accepted. The link in the description box, the first one, it says donate to Hybridsteel directly. You can donate directly there through a secure link so it doesn't go missing. All this stuff. I got a donation the other day, and then I had to spend it, unfortunately.
I don't know if I need this in my life or not.
You need to wash the tractor. I don't think I can. I think it might be rust. I don't know. It's either rust or dirt. Whichever it is, I don't care. It's fine. Need one of those Linus segways. I haven't got any sponsors. I would segue the crap out of my videos if I could get sponsors like him. But I can't, because I'm only like an 18,000 subscriber channel. I could sponsor myself. The way your product plays Pepsi every time you have a drink, they need... Yeah, I would agree, right? I haven't quite got the balls to go up against and say if Pepsi would want to sponsor me. Let's put it this way: if anybody ever had any contact with Pepsi, I would take a £40,000 a year sponsorship, and that would be I wouldn't ask for anything else. 40 grand would help the whole family for the rest of my entire life. You know, every year that'd be fine. It's refreshing, but not as refreshing as Fanta. I'm sorry. Yeah, 40 grand a year. I'd take a sponsorship from Pepsi. I wouldn't ask for much else. The reason why I take 40 grand a year, and don't get me wrong, like 40 grand a year is quite a lot of money, but 40 grand a year would cover every single bill that me and my wife and the household has, and we'd be able to support ourselves as well. And that's all. That, you know, this is why when people, when I was being asked like, are you going over to Kick? I was like, I'd go over to Kick for 100 grand a year, and they're like, why so cheap? I was like, because I don't need 10 million pounds. I mean, it would be nice, but I don't think I'm worth 10 million quid. But it is one of those things where I just sat and just said, I would take a Kick sponsorship for 100 grand. 100 grand a year, I would take it. And I know people would go, yeah, well, you sold out. It's like, yes, I may have sold out, but I'm able to supply for my kids, my wife, pay all the bills, everything. And after a couple of years, I'd be able to buy a house. You know, I'd be able to set for life after about 4 or 5 years. I'd be fine. So there's a reason why I would set out. It's not just for me, it's to support my family. Kick is a streaming platform set up by Trainwrecks, who was a Twitch streamer, and financially backed by stake.com. Now, stake.com are a gambling website, which people do have an issue with because it's a crypto one and it gets kids hooked to gambling and so on and so forth. But what Kick did just to basically put their two fingers up to every single person who had a go at them for being a gambling sponsored platform, is that if you go on to Kick as a subscriber or somebody who streams, you can turn off the gambling ads. So you don't have to be hit by all the gambling stuff every 5 minutes. And they actively do not promote gambling on their platform. They have a section where people are playing slots, but so does Twitch. And even though when Twitch said, oh yeah, we're going to cut back on the gambling thing, we're not going to promote it anymore, they still have a slot section on their website, which means they do actively support gambling. The reason why they cut off some of the people who were the people who were gambling on stake.com is because stake isn't regulated in America. So you had to live in Canada and stream from Canada or anywhere else in the world. You could stream on Twitch from stake. But as soon as people started going like, well, you know, it's a gambling platform, Twitch got arsey about it. And it was like, why are you getting arsey about it as well? Because we're like, it was like, you're just having a really bad time, aren't you? And this was at the time where Twitch was going through like the shitter, as I would like to say. The amount of respect of you do. There is people on the platform not worth a penny. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Is it Abdullah? Thank you very much for even just being here. Most appreciated to have you here, bud. But I was jostling around on Twitter because like Kick were always like, hey, we're looking for people to sponsor. Blah, blah. I was like, fuck it, I'll do it for 100 grand. I won't charge you 10 million or 100 million like XQC. I'll stream every single day of my life. I will stream for 5 hours a day, 7 days a week for 100 grand a year. If Kick turned around and said, sure, we'll pay for it, I would do it, and I wouldn't care. People can call me whatever they like, but I'd be supplying for my kids and my family. I wouldn't. It's not selling out. Like someone like XQC doing it for 100 million, that's selling out. Because if you've seen his content, it's crap. His like reaction content. There was that one that some bloke put it up the other day. He did a documentary on like the most overpopulated place in the entire world, and it's a place in China. And over a course of like, I think it's like 50 square acres or something, they had like a million people in houses. XQC walked out and went to the toilet for 10 minutes and then didn't react to that stream at all. And I'm like, if that was me, I'd be cherishing every moment reacting to that stuff, because that's what I'm advertising for people doing, not sitting there with my legs crossed and then all of a sudden disappearing for 15 fucking minutes. That guy has got, he's got too much money. I'll do it for a fraction of the cost of an XQC. If you want people, if you want streamers on your platform, you don't pay 100 million to XQC. You pay, I don't know, a shed ton of streamers 100 grand a year to stream on your platform. You don't just go for one big streamer. This is what Mixer did. Mixer fucked up. They hired Shroud and Ninja, paid out close to $80 million for both of them, and then their platform died because nobody followed them over. If you bring over 1,000 streamers onto Kick and pay them reasonably, you're all golden. And this is why Kick are looking into paying their streamers hourly. And if they start doing hourly rates on stream, I'm going to Kick. Because I was just sitting there, if they want to pay an hourly rate on Kick, let's say they want to pay me like $12 an hour, I'll sit around for $12 an hour, even though that works out to about £8 an hour in the UK. I'll stream for £8 an hour because I'm getting paid hourly. And it's a job. And all I would do is I would take my live streams from Kick and then I'd put them over here. Because I know people won't move platform. I'd still be over here as well. Like my kids go to school like in September, both of them, 6 hours a day in school. I'll stream for 4 hours on Kick a day and then I'll come over here in the evenings. I'll be streaming on 2 different platforms. Or I'll multi-stream, which you can't do on Twitch. And that annoyed the smeg out of me as well. Twitch banned, well, they didn't ban people. They stopped people multi-streaming as a non-affiliate. So if you're not an affiliate of Twitch and you want to multi-stream, you cannot do it. I was just sitting here. That's a bullshit move. I need to do TikToks. I know, not quite the 3D print. Oh, I mean, the problem with TikTok is that it's... I don't know, have you seen the crap that's on TikTok? Like, you're better off doing shorts on YouTube. If I'm going to be brutally honest, you're not going to get paid a lot, but you'll get paid more on YouTube than you would on TikTok. TikTok don't pay a lot. I think Cabby Lame, in his entire time on there, he's been paid like $500,000. Most of his money comes from sponsorships. Yeah, I personally, you want to be checking out. I know this sounds bad. I know some people would probably disagree with me on this, but right, if you do shorts on YouTube, yes, okay, you might not make a shed ton of money, but over time you will. Right, it'll just take time, and you can get longer form content and so on and so forth. Another thing you could do is, one of the plus sides to paying Elon Musk £8 a month. I haven't done this myself, but I'm very, very tempted to do this. Is joining his creator program. Like, someone I follow on on Twitter, or X, sorry, he was paid $63,000 by Twitter because of his impressions and video views on his page. And I was like, you fucking what? That's 63 grand. I was like, I got to jump on this. So I'm tempted. I'm tempted to buy into Elon Musk thing because of the amount of money you can make from impressions and stuff. I'm very tempted. And the people who say I'm only doing it for money, of course I'm doing it for the money. I've got kids. And I'm not getting any younger. Yeah, if only I was 25 again. And I would have, when I was 25, it was, hold on. I just read that Elon Musk already skipping out on making payments this month. I don't think he would be. I know he was having trouble with like renting of platforms and stuff, but that's because he fired so many people that he hasn't been able to keep up with it. And I think that's the reason why, because of he fired quite a lot of people, and I think some of the people he fired he should have kept around because they're like accountants. That sort of thing. It's like you sort of needed those people, really, didn't you? So yeah, I think with the people that have left, I would say that's where the problem is. I would say that was his problem. I think he's fired some of the wrong people, or they've left and they just haven't updated their systems, which means he's going to be a bit behind in some stuff. But the thing is, I haven't got a problem with him, because the amount of money he has is he can afford it. I don't think he really cares. But that's just me. I mean, that's how I see things. I would say for me, it's more that I don't really care about how he does things, as long as he's not killing people. He can do what he fucking likes. It's his platform. It's his life. It's his money. At the end of the day, I would say that's a thing that other people don't really like look into either. It's his money. He does what he bloody likes with it. He doesn't owe you a single penny, unless you're doing stuff for him directly. Right. It's looking a bit wonky, but we'll get there. Yeah, I don't think he's skipping payments. I think he's got admin issues, basically. You gotta think, I mean, Twitter used to employ like 3,000, 4,000 people, and most of those people never really did anything. And he whittled that staff down to 500. What's that really dark patch of dirt? It's dirt. It's green dirt. It's grass, basically, where I've like taken it from the top and it's fallen down. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I think it's going to be a mess until he gets everything sorted. The thing is, he's taken a platform on. He paid, in fairness, too much money for it, which is why he was trying to back out of it. But at the same time, he's what? He's not making profit just yet, but he's drawn even, which means he's taken a dying platform and sort of made it profitable in a way. Give it another couple of years and Twitter, or well, X, will be whatever he wants it to be, and no one's going to really care. I find it more funny that you got all the people sitting there going, oh, I'm going to leave Twitter, I'm going to leave Twitter, and they're still there. It's like their voices don't matter. Elon doesn't give a rat's ass what you think. He's just going to do it anyway. He's a kid in a candy shop, owns a lot of money, does what the fuck he likes. Just, I mean, look at him with X and, like, you know, going into space and all the other stuff he does. I don't think he really cares. I need to dig this out. It's getting, like, stupidly steep now, which means I need to bring the ramp out. I'm going to keep calling it Twitter. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. Yeah, he wants to... His whole idea is to build a platform that's just called X. So Twitter is like the basics of it. This is where he wants it to start. And then he's going to go into like other things and just call it X. Do you mean that big thing there, like the rock? I don't know what the rock is. How you doing, Chris? Welcome. Like I said earlier, I should try to mine it, something. Yeah, I don't think I can mine it though. I haven't got the right tools for it. I think you need the pneumatic drill section. I need to make my ramp down now, so I need to start digging. Just digging a hole. What happened to the big building? Because of the mass reset that happened a while ago, everything's disappeared, mate. It's all, we all had to reset. So it's all, everyone has to start again. But it's happened ages ago. I just haven't played it since. Come on. You can do it. Dynamite ore is the right tool. Yeah, it doesn't really make ramps very well though. I'm trying to build a decent ramp down basically. We tried to unplug it back. No need for IT support here. You wouldn't believe this thing used to be yellow, would you? I'll get down again. Have you tried Alt F4? Oh, really? Yeah. Didn't know about Alt F4, you know? Right, let me just exit out. We're going to level this off again like we have been doing. Yeah, right, let's do. Go, baby. Right. We're getting lower, but it's taking time. I remember how long it took me to get down here initially. So between all like the videos I was doing, I think it took me something stupid like 8-9 hours to get down to where I could like open the pit up properly. It takes a really, really long time. Also, like having a bigger one of these is just something you need. I might be able to actually, let's have a look. Can I buy a dozer yet? Even just a small one? No, they're over 1 million. That's a compactor. I don't need a compactor. Graders are 500,000. I can't remember the one I had before. It was just sort of. So the office got. Yeah, but you can build your own. I don't know if an excavator would be any good. I don't think you do missions in this anymore. It's all just basically just dig and do what you like. And I can't find the drone, so I don't know if a drone exists in this anymore. Why does it look 40 years old? Because it's been used. Like if you go to the beginning of this stream, it was yellow. I'm hoping that the new update, I think there's going to be an update for like a lot more of the bigger machinery and stuff. So maybe there should be some more like, you know, bigger like excavators and bigger everything else. No, I know. Does in this game though. It's camouflage. Use a ruler. Use a ruler. There you go. So am I. Let's have a look at this. So, world and rescue. There's no missions anymore. Inventory. I don't have an inventory. I have a bank. I can sell stuff and I can buy stuff, and that's literally it now. There's no like, I'll take all this fuel over to this place and we'll give you money for it. The idea is the game is you've been ditched here, and you have to make just money. That's what it is. So you played Tectonica? Nope, I can't afford it. I think I was when going into like the end of last month. I think I spoke about how poor I'm going to be this month, because I'm going away at the end of the month to my parents' house, taking the kids up, having like a time out. I've literally got no money until that point. I haven't got any money until I come back. I can't go and play golf. I can't do nothing until I come back from like my parents' house. Every single penny I own is going towards that, because I want to give them like, not just I want to give like my parents like a, you know, hey, we're here, but I want to take the kids out and have that they can enjoy stuff. I haven't spent anything for myself really in the last month. No games, nothing, because I can't afford it. Well, this is why I keep saying that, like, I don't think some people understand how much money I don't make on this thing. This is literally one of my only forms of. No, I put in my request for Tectonica and they didn't pick it up. I think I was declined. So it's just one of those things. It's an amazing game. Yeah, I think like one of my friends has been playing it. Apparently it needs like extra bits, like content wise. But yeah, it's something I'd like to look into. Just when I come back from being on, I'm going to be on holiday. When I've been away and I've come back, then I get to like assess what I'm doing. Basically, I've got a shopping list on Temu that I really want to buy as well, because there's stuff on there that I want, and it is for golf. Don't worry. Even if it's only just getting going, it needs a lot of work. Yeah, so I heard that it needs work to basically make it a little bit nicer and everything, but it needs to be bigger as well. So it's still not quite satisfactory. I think Satisfactory is going to be the ultimate granddaddy like buildy game, isn't it? Like, I think that's why Kibbit still plays it. It's just got a lot in it to do. I tried Tectonica, but only for a few minutes. It's on PC Game Pass. Maybe I'll give it another go. It is a good game. I would say that if you're looking for a factory game, I would still say Satisfactory is probably the way to go. It's just better than most things. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button. Have you played Satisfactory but in Among Us mode? Nope. Hey, it's gonna snow. Yeah, it's not. Going by what others said, it's not very long, but it's good. It just needs work. Like most games, though. I mean, look at Satisfactory. It's been around for a really long time. I think Tectonica could be the same sort of thing, where it's going to be around for a while until it's like properly finished. See if we can flatten out this bit here. T.
Well, sometimes the best fiction is based in reality.
Planet Crafters has been taking up most of my time lately. Oh yeah, I've basically finished that to a point. I was playing it last weekend. I kind of got sidetracked going through like my main build, and I stuck in that for a little while. But I mean, it's still a good game. That's the thing. I'm sitting at 82 hours for Tectonica. Satisfactory was left running more or less 24/7. I'm at 3,673 hours. Oh, dude, I'd hate to see what Kibitz is like. Have you watched Kibitz's content recently? He's building like the ultimate factory for the last few bits of the space elevator, and it's madness. It's an industrial nightmare. It's multiplayer Satisfactory, but someone's sabotaging until they found. Yeah, I prefer playing things on my own when it comes to things like that. It's why I don't even play Hydroneer with more people. I can't stand people like sabotaging stuff. It gets right on my tit. He just uploaded and broke the game. Oh no! If you've seen Kibitz's build, you'll understand how he broke the game. That's mad. Like I've been watching his playthroughs because he was like, I'm doing the last bit. It's like, okay, cool. That's just crazy. Mate, he's built so much stuff. Like just to make the last piece of the elevator, it's ridiculous. How long ago did you build your PC? 2021. I think it was 2021. Yeah, 2021. So it was during COVID. I was lucky to get a 2060 Super before the prices like hiked up, like really hiked up. If anybody wants to donate enough money for me to build another one now, I'm more than happy to accept donations. I do need a new one, but I need to start saving up for that as well. I will be building my next one as well. I'm sort of like, I got addicted to building it. No, it was close. It was like I bought my GPU. I bought just before prices got scary, so I was lucky. Like my 2060 Super at the time cost me, I think it was £430, and that was all right. And then it went up, and then like 3-4 weeks later, it was like 700. And it was ridiculous, and I was like, I'm glad that I bought it at the time I did, because like there's no way I'd be able to afford a computer like during COVID at all. I'm sort of trying to save up now for a new one. I was up, and unfortunately then I had to use my money because of like bills and kids and bits and pieces. And all my savings were basically drained. I was like, okay, it's cool. I'll get around to it. I've got about 300-400 left in my PayPal, which is my PayPal credit. That's like emergency money. But currently, we're just trying to pay things off and just get things like better for us, and then I'll get around to looking into a new one. What I need, if I'm going to be brutally honest, what I need is a good couple of months on here. And then I'll just pay off my debt, and then I'm sort of like happier, and then I can start saving properly. But I do need I need like a couple of months of YouTube where I'm getting like 400,000 or 500,000 views, which is hard. Even with nearly 20,000 subscribers, I don't get 1,000 views per video. I don't even know why. I think it's just because I'm not that interesting in comparison to like, Blitz. In fairness, those guys have mastered content. Hybridsteel plays is like an idol of mine right now. I'm addicted to watching his content. I love it, and I'm just trying to learn how to make things like that. I need to be happier. Like when I'm recording videos, I need to stop going droney, which is my problem. I get very, very if I'm recording for like an hour and a half, I'll get droney, and I sort of feel sorry for people. Well, that's what I need to do. That's what I'm sort of getting better. Just it's hard. Well, the idea would be that I would still make the same videos I do, but I would just be like more talkative and more entertaining instead of like because I listen to myself quite a lot, which sucks because I edit all my own videos, so I get bored of my own voice, and I do hear it after I've been doing stuff for more than an hour. I do get monotony. So it's not the best way to be, and I do need to change that. It's an attitude thing I need to deal with. I don't mind doing the content I do, it's just I sort of wish people would watch for longer and like more people would click. So it's more of a sort of engagement, entertainment thing. So I would say that the brew pub stuff that I've done over the last sort of week and so, that's sort of getting there. I don't know if that sort of video is what if that's what I'm sort of expecting from myself. Doodaloo. I've got an adventure going. When I go up and see my parents, I've got to go and fix my brother's computer. I'm sort of looking forward to it. Because it's not my computer. And if it breaks, it breaks. You just deal with it. But I should be alright. Yeah. All good, yeah. I mean, live streams are every Saturday between whenever and whenever I finish. When it comes to videos, I normally do 3 a week, and I normally stick to 3 a week. But with Brewpub Simulator being the way it was like, no, you know what? I'm just gonna chuck a video out every day, and I did. Every day was a new video for it. But it was like, I'm sort of getting now. I've got to go back to doing like one every other day. Main reason why is because I've sort of just run out of things to do right now, which is a pain in the arse. I wish I'd stop. Just stop making lumps. I know I keep rebuilding the ground. It's getting lower. It's just I need to get... I'm trying to level it out, which is the worst part. I'm gonna have to blow this up. Right, let's have a look for some explosives, shall we? What's the stuff? Ah, what's a plowshare? Oh, nuclear. Fantastic. Non-nuclear, it goes boom. Well, that's handy to know. Dynamax, non-nuclear, it goes boom. RDX, non-nuclear, it goes boom. A lot of things just go boom. You know what? I'm going to buy some Draymite, and we'll be fine. Cool.
last night I was reading, and one of the kings had 17 illegitimate children. Quite honestly, couldn't you have kept it in your house?
Well, that sort of worked.
I mean, he also, to his credit, he also had 8 legitimate children, but 17 illegitimate children. You need a warning. Yeah, but surely at that point you need a warning for all women to stay away from you because you can't keep it in your house.
What happens if you stand in the explosion? I don't quite know. I don't know. Let's build a bigger hole. Right. One there. 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 Just gonna keep going. Right. Big bada boom. It'll help with sculpting. It helps. Apparently the detonator stops me driving. I don't even know how that happens. And I can't pick it up. Well, that sucks. Is this music in game? No. The music's from my stream. So I listen to stream beats in every single one of my streams. It's normally because I stream for what? 4 hours a time? Maybe 5, depending on how I feel. And I need a lot of music. Stream beats is like a 15-hour playlist. So I listen to the same thing over and over again. But because I stream 4 to 5 hours, you'll never listen to the same song in like two streams the same. But he's added like 4 or 5 new albums, so I think there's like 20 hours, maybe 30 hours of music on this thing now. So it's doing a lot better now. I sort of owe it all to Harris. Harris Heller, when he came up with the idea for stream beats, he was the first to do it, and now everyone else seems to be copying him. I think it's because it was a good idea, and it's an original idea as well. I mean, he went through all the court proceedings, all the law stuff, to bring you free music, so you could listen to it on your streams. He's got like 6 or 7 different genres of music, and it makes him a fairly stable amount of money on Spotify as well. Fair play to him. Yeah, the thing is he did it to start with, and then more and more people started to do like, hey, I'm doing my own music service. It's free to listen to. You can get it now on Spotify, and then all of a sudden, like, there were 15 other people doing it as well. Kibitz is one of them. Like, he started doing his own music stuff as well, and I'm like, it's there. It's a good way of making. If you've got like enough people listening to your music every month, you'll make a decent amount of money. You really will. And when like music artists go, well, Spotify take us all for like we got no money, blah blah. It's because they don't get the amount of people listening to their music each month. Even though they're giant artists, they'll get paid the same as everybody else on Spotify. You need like a couple of million listens every month in order to make any sort of money on there. I'm looking forward, or I'm hoping that my design gets picked up on Commander 3601. How you doing, sir? So I'm hoping that my design gets picked up on QWERTY, because I've actually put a design up onto QWERTY and it's in the voting list. When I last looked, it had 107 votes to be like authenticated. I'm like, it's getting closer. Like the highest load of voted t-shirts on there and stuff, designs are like 300, but they've been on there for a while. My design's been on there for, I don't know, about a week and a bit now, and it's doing all right. So if it goes through, I will probably promote the crap out of it. But like, guys, if you want to support me as a legitimate artist, go and buy my t-shirt on QWERTY. Because if it goes through, I think you get $1. Well, it's $1. It's €1 every t-shirt that sells. So if I sold like 3,000 t-shirts, I will get 3,000 euros. So if it sells stupidly well, then I get paid, and that's what I'm hoping for. It's like a pipe dream. Artists would get more listens if they didn't. Yeah, they really would. And if you did it as a legit platform, like where you're promoting your music properly, none of this bullshit about like how the music industry treats it. Music industry is bent anyway. But if you're putting your stuff up on Spotify, I would say that you need to finish your contracts with a record producer first. You don't go through the record industry to put your stuff up on it. Where is the shirt? Give me a second, I'll get the voting link. It's a play on words, and it's a logo that I didn't create it, but I copied it. Not exactly, so it doesn't infringe on copyright. Give me a sec. Let me just turn this off, and there we go. Let me just try and find my link to it. I gotta find the voting link. Let me log in. Gotta log in. Give me I'm still here. My profile. I gotta get into the actual voting section.
It's just when it sort of goes over you and it's just cold, it's just like.
I can't find the. Oh, there it is. Let me just send this to Kerry first. Wow, and if this is the link that you can vote on, I'll put this up in my chat. Facebook. Oh no, that's British Shenanigans. Oh no, I'll put it there. If you can click on that link, and if it says vote, then I'll chuck it up on here. Right, cool. Yeah, I know, I'm looking at it. Right, so this is the link that you go to my t-shirt. So I made this design about a week or so ago. And if it goes through, if it goes through and gets made into a t-shirt, the commission rate is literally it's literally €1 a t-shirt, but some designs on QWERTY pay out quite well. And now a segue to my shirt. Yeah. But it's one of those things. If it goes on there, it goes public domain. So I don't own the rights to it when it gets made. So what happens is if your shirt goes through the QWERTY processing and you get put onto the front page, it goes through certain amounts of promotion. If it fails as a generic design, then you don't get paid as much. You'll get paid for a little bit and then it'll die. If it continues to carry on as a good design, you'll get paid quite some time. A lot of the designs on Quarry I've seen for the last like sort of 6-7 months, they're the same designs, which means those artists are making money. And I'm like, you know what? I want a little piece of this pie just to see if it's worth it. I mean, if it's worth it, I'll think of some other designs I can lob on there, or I'll start using AI like everybody else does. That one I made myself. I found the exact font I needed to use. I did the lines myself. I lined it all up myself, and it looks fairly legit. But it is all my work, and I can prove it. I've got all the raw files for it as well. But finding the font was like, okay, I wonder if I can actually find this one elsewhere. And it's like, there was one website, I was like, okay, look, it's official. It's like $149 for the font's copyright. I was like, that's bullshit. I went on to like the font, and it was free. I was like, I'm taking it because it's free, which means somebody took the time to create it and turned it into a free piece of work, which means that I don't have to pay for the font as long as it's not up for commercial. But thankfully, it was a free font. So yeah, it's the official font that they used for that logo, but made by somebody else who has their own copywriting for it, and you're allowed to use it as a commercial process. I was like, yeah, get in. See, I try and do things legit, right? So I don't get myself into trouble. I've seen that happen before, and I don't really want to go down that route of like trying to prove stuff. So I'm all good. You have my vote. Excellent. Thank you very much, guys. Hello, Brundle Melon. What is up? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the live stream. We're digging hole, mate. It seems to be a running theme in my live streams. I'm always digging in holes and dirt and making things messy. Seems to be the way. Anyway, let's see how much money I got. Sell dirt. Grand dirt. So that's lithium. That sells really well. Me and that wide so custom decal shirts, mugs, etc, etc. Copyright on the fonts has been the biggest pain. Yeah, that's why I did all my own stuff. So all my own merch is done by me as well, and I only ever use free public rain fonts. I don't use anything I don't use any like commercial print. When it comes to anything, I do it through normally if you go on to like the font and you click in the free public use section, every font in that section is free. So the stuff that I use for like my logos and stuff, when I do it for my merch, when I do it for the YouTube, it's all free. The work I've done for people in the past, like when I designed their like channel banners and stuff, I would use free fonts. I would also talk to the person who I was designing for to see what sort of font they wanted to use, and then consult with them about like what sort of design they want. And the main reason for it is because if you can find a free version of something, then you're not breaking copyright. And that's where I went. I used to do quite a lot of research into fonts and stuff before like working for someone. So when it comes to doing my own work, I do it my way. I don't deviate from free stuff unless I'm buying it specifically. But then some people want an extortionate amount of money for a font. Like you can spend a couple of £100 on a font, and it's like it's literally another way of saying a word. So yeah, I try and keep everything public domain, just so if you want to replicate it, you can. I'll even give you the raw file of the font so you can go and do it yourself. But there's too many stupid people out there. I've spoken to some of them, like really early YouTubers. They're like, oh cool, I'm doing this and I'm putting this on my shirts. I'm like, is that font free to use? Oh well, I got it from this website. You might want to check the legitimacy of this, and you also want to see if it's actually public domain or not. And some of them, if they're commercial property, the person who made that font can sue you, or they can take a nice slice of your profit if it ever became profitable, because you're using their work, which is why I always use free stuff. If it's free and it's public domain, they can't do you after that, so it's fine. 30-day review. What's up, Justin? Nobody ever thinks of the font. They really don't, no. I think that was one thing that I did well when I first joined YouTube and first sort of got into it all. Copyright was one of those things that I was so paranoid about. I learned what I can and cannot use very quickly because I was always faffing around with logos and everything and like trying to help other people, and I had to find the legitimate ways of doing stuff because I didn't want anybody else to get into trouble. And so what I did was I did my homework, and that's what I find funny about other people doing this. And then I got bunged into the Niminati group, and then I became a mod, and then I'm still kicking around. I haven't modded so much this year, but I'm still around in his chat sometimes. Still trying to help out people, but it's getting to a point where I think because I've been doing it for so long, I get bored of it. I'm still legitimately trying to help people. Nick, he's just a different machine though. He treats everybody exactly the same. He's a real good person, but I can't do it all the time. I get annoyed with people. They ask the same stupid questions as well. As a young returner channel to YouTube, copyright is really difficult as there are so many ways to be tripped up. Basically, here's the way not to be tripped up. Find a music. If you're going to use music in your videos, make sure that music is free. I can guarantee that like if you do the stuff that I'm using, you won't get done at all. If you want like a decent logo, either pay for it or find fonts to do it yourself. Always make sure they're public domain or free. And then when it comes to doing your videos, just don't use anybody else's fucking videos. Basically, if you want to avoid copyright, don't touch anything that isn't yours. That's what I hated with my time with content creation, getting asked the same question 1,000 times over. Yeah, for me, I haven't really been asked that much. I used to do a lot more when I was more proactive in like the helping community. It never really affected me too much. What more affected me was over time. It was more just the, why are you asking how do you do this when the answer is in this video? And they ask you for your personal input, but it's like my personal input is like what I learned from this video and what I've been trained on. And when I say trained, I took all those YouTube exams. I was YouTube I authenticated for a year. I passed the exams, but I didn't carry on. In order for you to be YouTube authorized every year, you have to take the flipping exam every year. I'm like, nah, that's right. I didn't want to. I know enough, but my problem is I know how to do stuff because I can read the print of what I was taught. The downside is doing it. Like making a video may just be pushing record and being happy, but then you've got to learn on I think you've more got to lean on like human psychology and why do people are going to watch your video, why are they going to do this. You have to lean on so many questions now instead of just making a video and being happy. You have to lean on like retention and everything else. It's like it's a lot of faffing around now. It's why I haven't really changed the way I do things. I still make Let's Play content even though it's pretty much frowned upon, because people just like, well, why are you making Let's Play content? It's because I'm telling a story. Well, yeah, okay, there's telling a story, but then there's playing a game. It's like, yeah, I'm playing a game, but I'm telling the story. And if you're not telling a story, you're playing a game. And they're always saying, oh, you should tell the story, you should do this. I mean, playing a Let's Play is fucking telling a story. It's going from the start to the bloody finish. What's the difference? I suggest you hit that white area of the pit, probably along the... Yeah, well, it goes down. That's the problem with that line, is it goes down. And that's where we're going. The problem with this digger is it's too small. This is only a 200. The bucket is tiny. Yeah, that pay line it stops where that is. But it goes down. That's the worst part about this hole. don't remember the pattern of this one. Definitely need a bigger bucket. The thing is, some gurus don't actually have the experience in sectors like gaming, so yeah, I would agree, and I would see this in a lot. And I think the only person who can really give any sort of advice about how to grow a gaming channel, and I know it sounds weird, is Daryl. The reason why is because obviously he's done it in so many different niches before. He probably already knows what to do. But like, I would say the problem with a lot of them is, like you said, they don't have the experience in gaming, and most of the people who are looking for help are gamers. And that's what I've seen. I mean, that's how I found Nick in the first place. I'm a gaming YouTuber who was looking for some sort of like guide. And that's how it started. But over the time, I mean, his advice is solid, don't get me wrong, but his advice isn't what suits a gamer. Because the problem with gaming content is there are so many gamers. You're trying to compete against so many different people doing the same thing. And that's why I don't touch AAA titles. Chris, have a good night, mate. Peace out. And I would say that's the problem. I mean, this is why gaming is more suited to stream and not actual videos. Because unless you're doing things like, I mean, I'm going to use him as an example, is Gray Still Plays. If you look at Gray's content, he's a gamer, yes. But look at what he's doing compared to myself, or Dre, or even Blitz at this point. He's pushing the boundaries of GTA. Like, he's hired people to build levels that basically destroy his entire mentality, and he's literally trying to finish levels that destroy his brain. But he's doing it because he knows he's going to get a lot more views. That's a gamer. That's somebody who's gone out of their way and doing something different. The rest of us, we all do the same sort of thing. We sit around, we do a little let's play, we have a mess around, and we get frustrated when we only get 300 views. Yeah, I mean, the story part of things, I think, is if you're trying to do, I think the story part is more like, I don't know, if you look at like Logan Paul, look at what Hayden does, or Hillier Smith, look at what he does to Logan's content to give some sort of story. He gives it an actual backbone. Whereas for me, I'll do a let's play of 12 episodes that does the whole story from start to finish, and it's different. I prefer doing let's play stuff because I like going from start to finish. I like showing the game off as well. I like doing things that not a lot of people enjoy doing. Like, making a guide for a game is stupidly difficult because you're always going to get people have a go at you for it as well. That's fun. I like making guide content though. Not just because it's like people coming onto my channel going, hey, oh, thank you very much. It's like genuinely just trying to help people. I can't tip it back any further. This bucket only goes to there. It locks. What's up with the blocky look on the ground? Oh, that's just the way that it forms. Unfortunately, yeah, it's one of those things. That's as far back as this thing goes. Getting deeper though, it just takes so long to do. This is why all my videos I did for this took me a long time to do anything, because it takes so long to do anything in this game. Look, we're doing this for 3 hours and 43 minutes. That's all I've done. I've just done a little hole, and I've made 100 grand. Because the first section of all this is just dirt. If you want to make money straight away, you go and dig coal. Downside is you dig out your path. And the coal field's massive. Like, the coal field is all this over here. This is why I wish there was a drone. So this from here, all the way down here, all this dark patch, that's a coal vein. All of that. But coal doesn't get you as much money as like platinum. Am I going to be playing Starfield? I don't know. Starfield is a really weird one for me because I wasn't really massively excited for it in the first place. But it doesn't look like a bad game. It just looks like one of those games that it's going to take a long time to do anything in. I think if I played it, I'd probably have to stream it. Is Starfield on stream? Yes. I think it's something stupid like 40. I think it's premium. I think it's like 70, 80 quid. It's not a cheap game. It's a Bethesda title as well, so it means for like the first 47 hours, because in the 48th hour they might have fixed it, you know it's going to have bugs, you know you're going to be falling through the scenery, you know at some point your spaceship's going to just like spaz out and go elsewhere, and you know at some point your character's going to start drinking through his eyeballs, or his head's going to explode or something. You know, or you'll get beaten up by a random plant, because that's just the way Bethesda make their games. That's what happened to Fallout. Fallout 76, it just works. I'm sure it does, Todd. It doesn't work very well though. Or no, it just works, like just about. I didn't care less about it at first, but watching the videos and I kind of, yeah, it should be alright. Couldn't find it, got a cheap 49 and a Japanese game. It is on there. It's being advertised as like the next game on Steam. This is just a test. How you doing, bud? It's spelled Starfield correctly. Think so. You're going to get Skylines 2? Yes, I will be getting City Skylines 2. And yeah, it's one of those. No, it's on Steam. Give me a sec. Store. Starfield is $59.99. It comes out on the thingamajig of September. Comes out on the 6th of September. Starfield. Give me a sec. There you go. Where's my left screen? That one. Might need to change that to my right screen. That one. There you go. Starfield. It's there. You can't spell field. Or can you? Yeah? Right, that's on Steam. So it is there. It looks alright. I don't know. My issue with it is, mainly, is time. Is how long is it going to take me to play? Is it free roam? Can I go off and make my own adventure? I know I can make my own ship, but is it going to be one of those games that I spend like 300 hours going around one planet going, well, I can't find the person I'm supposed to speak to? Or is it just so open world that you don't really worry about any of that? You just make your own adventure. You're one of your block contents. Oh. How much is it in the UK? 60 quid. So premium. Is that load of camo? No, it's just rusty. It's ionized. It did start off yellow. I've got to start digging out that side. So yeah, started turning itself into a John Deere. I would agree. I think the funny thing is this game, like, it's basically a digging simulator, and more people have checked out this game than like other games I've played over the last couple of months. It's been quite funny. No, I don't agree with the hitbox for the detonator. That's stupid. Reminds me of the last Starfighter movie. The kid. Oh yeah. Yeah, the guy who played Max is dead, isn't he? Pee Wee Herman. Ah! He's dead. Right, we need to cave in that side now. I mean, I think he only ever did one thing wrong in his life. And he got jailed for that. That was when he went to the cinema that one time with the Mac on. I think that was the only thing he did wrong. The rest of the time he was just an actor. He'll always be the spleen. If you ever watch Mystery Men, you know. Yeah. He wasn't ever jailed. I thought he was. I thought he was jailed for thingy for a little bit. In 2001, Rubens was arrested and charged with misdemeanor possession of child pornography after police seized images from his computer and photography collection, but the allegations were reduced to obscenity charges. He was given 3 years probation. That's why he was booted out of Hollywood. Oh, and indecent exposure at an adult theatre in Florida in 91. He was arrested for that as well. There you go. Yeah. Fun and games, but there you go. At least it's not Jimmy Savile like Gary Glitter. My big thing at the moment is trolling people who keep like going, yeah, we love David Bowie. That's my new sort of like thing at the moment. Oh, got out again. It was pre-internet. Yeah. The hole should be deeper, but it's like every time I level it out, I have to keep going through it again. It's fine. The problem with smoothing it out is that you have to keep dealing with it. Because if you go too deep too much, then you can't dig down. So you have to level it out a bit more and make the ramp a bit wider, and you have to do this, that and the other. It's just more annoying than anything else, I would say. You dug all the way to winter. Yeah, Winterfell. This is where I wanted to go, really. Oh, bums. Stop pushing EU Pratt. The hole's getting there. It's getting deeper. It's just when I push it out a bit more, it fills in a bit more. So it's quite a bit of work. And like I said, this is the reason why it took me so long to do videos for this game when I was originally playing it. It's why if you look at Splits, like his stuff, he's doing like 8-9 hour stints in this game to do what he does. He's doing a lot of stuff just to dig a hole. So yeah, it's one of those games that's just it's going to mess you up for a really long time. Yeah, I'd say it is crazy. So watch, like I'll take this lot off, scoop up, look at all the dirt when it comes up. See, you're digging away at all this stuff that's, yeah. I know. Well, it's 11 o'clock, I'll be going to bed soon. The grass is coming from the edge. Like, I'll scrape up the side, the grass texture comes from the edge, which falls into the hole. It's tough. That's why this is one of those games that if you were going to play it constantly for hours and hours and hours and hours, let's say you wanted to be a content creator for this game, go and watch Split stuff. He does strip mining. So he'll level a mountain and then start digging down. That's why it takes so long to do anything in this game. Will the dozer rust away? No, I think it gets to a certain point where it just looks decrepit. But yeah, I think it's part of the reason why I stopped making content on this game. And then I just dug for ages and ages and ages. It's because it takes so long to do anything. Like all those videos, can you make it? Yeah, you can paint it again. We have to buy the paint. Let me just back up out of here, because we're a bit uneven now. This is the other problem, I would say, is that when you level out the ground, it starts pushing up a bit. Like if you go down deeper and then just grab the sides too much, it raises the floor. But yeah, if you go back to my older videos, going down this hole took hours. I don't even, how long have I got in this game? Because that'll sort of tell you how long I spent doing the original game. Let's have a look. I played this for 104 hours. So I did 100 hours last time. And I did what, 8 videos? I think it was 8 videos that I spent last time doing this. So 8 videos, 100 hours worth of content. Yeah, that's how long it takes. I'd hate to think how long Split's got in it. Because Split's still playing this now. He's been playing it since launch. And if you look at what he's done, it's madness. When he was doing his like staggered strip mine, was ridiculous. But he would play it the same way as he played Gold Rush. He would go across the top, dig down, go across the top, dig down, go across the top, dig. He would do it like a typewriter. Are you close enough to have a dozer upgrade? No, you need like 500,000. You'd have to take it alone. So you'd have to go bigger. Which we could do, but I don't know about how to sell this one. There you go. Yeah, go on and put that away for a minute. Sell. We can get 251,000. Sell items. There's 251k, and we'll buy wheel loader. Let's buy the 501. So that's 672 grand. We need what, 200,000, 300,000. That's 659,000. We'll add that, buy that, done. You don't have enough money, okay? Well, we'll take another 10,000 and 20,000. Add. Oh. Yeah, that's bigger. Bigger. Parking brake's not on, mate. Well, of course it's better. It's bigger. The other one was a 200. This is a 501. So what's 501 litres in the bucket? I think that's how it's measured. I actually don't know. So this is this is 501, so I don't know what that means in bucket wise. So yeah, we just need to pay back these $713,000 now. Chum change. Later on, when you actually get into like a bigger mine, yeah, it really is. You gotta think, like, by the time I was finished with my last mine, I had what, $3 million, and that was after I spent out on a sorting plant and everything. 9 cubic yard. I ain't got a clue what that is. It looks like a giant digger having angry sex with the rubble. That's all. It's like 9 Minecraft blocks. Quick, we're not using proper measurements anymore. We're in Minecraft. Right. See, the easiest way to see this is like, how hard is it to level out the ground now? It's getting deeper. Oh, it beeps. I didn't know that. Yeah, so this vein here starts here. It goes all the way down. The more you get down there, the better the dirt, basically. So we should be in like pay dirt, platinum, lithium. So we got lithium, platinum, magnetite, and bauxite. That goes in. That's not inventory. Let's go sell. So bauxite's not worth a lot. That's magnetite, platinum, lithium. There's 11k. There we go again. It's not bad. What? Let's just go for it. I don't know how much it's going to cost to fuel. Q. $10,000. Sure, there was a way of locking dirt. Hold on, there is a flipping button. I remember this now. Control vehicles. Oh, sure, there was a way. Did he take it out? There was a way of used to be able to like actually stopping dirt moving. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at this. I think I'm gonna have to look that up at one point because I used it. Oh no, unless it's just in the loader, not loader, the truck. So yeah, we're diggy hole now. So 4 hours in, now we're using a big loader. Yeah, that's the vein. Right underneath that bit there. Couple more buckets and we'll be like on top of the actual vein then. How you doing, Claus? Welcome to the live stream. May want to change the angle of attack. Oh yeah, I'd just like back out of the. I'll just pull the ramp out. Oops. Go again. Having issues with the new motherboard. Oh no. That sucks. Yeah, so what I would be doing is I'll probably be going from here. And I'll just start scraping the wall. That's why this game takes so long. It's just how it is. It takes ages because of like the work you physically have to do in this game just to get to a good vein. Oh, bugger. So it's screwy for a bit then. My deepest sympathies for your time and effort. Because it sucks. Right, let's even out the floor a little bit. There you go. So we made the floor a little bit more rampy, but in order for us to like keep going, we have to just keep going. So this means keep scratching away. As said, in order to get down to this, you have to do all this work manually. There's no easy way about getting to all this stuff. It's the half of this game is digging. The other half is trying to figure out how you're gonna dig. But I've said it before, I'll say it again. For a one-man band, I can't complain about this game. And it's better than Gold Hunters. Like, look how long Gold Hunters has been in development for. And this one has been in development for less time, works better, and more reliable. And it doesn't eat the shit out of my PC. Like, the crap that happened on Gold Hunters is stupid. The amount of effort and stupid, you know, the under-optimization of that game is ridiculous. This is a one-man band making this game. I know. So yeah, don't forget, over the last sort of week and a half, I have been playing Brewpub Simulator. If you want to check out those videos if you haven't already, it's a good little game. I'd say it's worth the small amount of money you'd pay for it. I don't think it's massively expensive. Can't remember if it is or not. But genuinely, not a bad little game. It's got bugs, but what doesn't nowadays? I still loved watching your brew simulator. Yeah, you were in it as well, mate. Thank you very much for the name suggestion. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with it anymore. Like, finishing that game was sort of like, okay, I finished it, yay! No, I really don't know what I'm doing now. Like, because that was a big thing for 2 weeks. So I don't know what I'm up to. Stupid customers bugging me during the streams. Hope I don't miss anything exciting. Nah, not really. Bit disappointing towards the end. Yeah, I would agree. Like the ending could have been stronger, but maybe it's being set up for DLC. You know. But I mean, the game has only been out for a little while, so I can't really comment much on what the developers are up to. But all I can sort of hope is they've got more in the can of things to come. You know? I do hope so, because it is a cool little game. That you can do mega loads. It's getting there, yeah. I think we're just about to bust into a little bit of the vein, so... So right under there is the vein. That's really annoying. I don't think I can't pick up the detonator. I'll try again. Right, first person mode. We have to demolish it, which is that one. Can't do it. Yeah, I can't actually physically get rid of the detonator, which sucks. It's getting a bit steep now. Yeah, I'll probably will. The thing is I'll play this game like I'll either play this game more on stream, or I'll just do it like in my spare time. You know, where's the wash plant? Everything disappeared. You have to build the wash plant, but apparently there is going to be a better one coming out at some point. Because the guy that builds it, he's like, yeah, we're going to be adding this, we're going to be doing this, we're going to do this. Like, I think the idea is to go like full on Klondike style. Yeah, I need to make this more user friendly now, so I need to cut out all of this bit here, and then it's going to get deeper. I just got to do a bit more work. The problem with it is because I've just flattened it out again, it raises up that level before you do anything else. This is why it took me so long to do it last time. So all of this I can't go down any further because of that bloody detonator. So from here and then cut. No problem, bud. I'll be coming off in a minute anyway. It's getting late now. So what we'll do is we'll sell up in a minute and then I'm done. So if you have enjoyed this stream, hit the like, subscribe, notification button below for all other updates. Don't forget, if you want to become a member, you can. It's up to you. If you want to subscribe, you can. It's up to you. If you want to buy any merch, you can. Again, it's up to you. I'm not going for the whole thing. I'm literally just going for this hole. I know that. I know how the wash plant is. I've done it all before. You know what? Before we disappear, I'm going to blow up this wall. I think that's a good idea. So let me just buy some explosives. We'll get some Draymite. We'll do 10 more. I'm going to blow it all up. And then we're prepared for the next time we play. Where's the merch? In the description box below. All my links are down there. Much better. It's all fairly generic stuff. It's like logo on t-shirt, logo on hoodie, logo on this, you know, that sort of thing. Right, I'd say that's a good width. And then I'm just going to dig down. I'll probably do this in my spare time, when I've got spare time. Because I know levelling out sucks, and it sort of like filled it in a little bit because of like what I've just done. But I can do that another day. Just go through how much we've got now. Bit of magnetite, bit of pay dirt, bit of lithium, bit of bauxite, bit of platinum. 20 grand. Not bad. There you go. 44,000 and 700,000 in debt. We'll be alright. Anyways. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this. If you have, let me know in the comment section when this game goes up for, well, when the video goes up to render. Most appreciated of you being here. I'll see you all later. I want to say peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do, and I'll catch you in the next week. Videos and live streams coming. Until then, bye bye for now.